Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Wildcat Football. Chad Grammer and Gary Davidson are getting ready, and they'll be with us shortly, doing a little sound check here. Welcome, and we'll be with you soon.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Harrisonville, Missouri. We are on the campus of Harrisonville Middle School Memorial Stadium, Homecoming 2021. And homecoming looks a little bit different this year, Gary, and it feels a little bit different as well.
It does.
It is nice to be, more full crowds. They're not limiting how many people can be here. And it's homecoming. They had all the festivities this week. It is our pregame show brought to you by our good friends at Young's Auto Repair and Young's Tire and Wheel Center. Always go see them first before you decide on fixing your car or needing new tires. And, Gary, the one bad thing is coaches hate. They absolutely hate homecoming week because you got all the other things going on, everything happening, so it gets a little chaotic and crazy. We actually are on way earlier than we normally are to give a little breakdown before homecoming festivities start at 6:30. We'll have those live on 4Ts. We also have our Hall of Fame induction, and I think something else. We got all kinds of stuff going on here in the pregame, so we wanted to come on, give you a quick preview. And who better to welcome to town on homecoming than your bitter rival to the north, the Pea Hill Roosters?
Yeah, I was thinking about it. That is, as I was driving to the stadium, I'm thinking, just like what you said, what better way to, cap off a homecoming week with a solid win over obviously your bitter rivals just about 15 miles northeast of here. And obviously that's what we intend to do tonight, I'm sure.
Absolutely. And, I think everybody remembers you were gone last year. Oh, you weren't here, but everybody else remembers Jace Reynolds' performance last year. 416 yards, 6 touchdowns. I don't think he's going to go for a 400 yards. If they do, I say somebody will probably have a conversation with their head coach like, hey, that was 2 years in a row. We can't really be doing that. However, the emergence of Nate Reynolds last week, over 200 yards, that takes some pressure off of Jace. And that makes that 1-2 punch we talked about week one. I said, which one? Well, last week they didn't know which one, and it was Nate that busted off for 200-plus and an 88-yard touchdown. Nate Reynolds had that 88-yard touchdown last week, and you don't see very many freshmen break 88-yard touchdown runs, and you sure don't see very many freshmen break 88-yard touchdown runs where he ran away from the entire defense.
Yeah, he obviously separated himself from any of the closest defenders. It's funny you talking about their coaching staff. When I was getting the lineups tonight, I was getting all the information. I was talking about, what defense they play for or whatever, and a number of linebackers. And he said, to be quite frank with you, he said, our defense is not going to look like a traditional defense tonight. And I said, why is that? And he says, well, I don't know if anybody told you, but they don't run very much. And I said, well, who told you that? So it was kind of funny. So obviously, as we talked about week one, then we talked about last week, they probably seen the tapes of both. And so week one, Harrisonville only threw 4 times. I think they completed 2 or 3. And last week, obviously I wasn't here. I'm not sure how many they completed, if they had very many throws at all. But I venture to say we're going to see this all year, probably 10, maybe even 11 in the box. And they say, if you're going to beat us, you're going to beat us, and you're going to have to throw the ball to do it.
But the crazy part about that, Gary, is
we haven't had to throw the ball.
Even when he's getting the ball, I said it, I don't know how many times against Wayne Hills. It's going to him. They know it's going to him. And it never matters, it seems. Now, that said, he's going to get shut down from time to time. Who is going to step up? That's going to be the big time.
And again, I know we always talk about Jace, and we talk about his brother Nate, and the rest of the backfield, about Pesic. But, if it wasn't for the offensive line, excellent play. There's no question. I'm not taking anything away from him. However, and I think he'll be the first to say that if it wasn't for his offensive line, the way they block, he wouldn't be getting the yards he's getting last year, year before, and then this year. So I'm glad to see that he's getting the yards, but I tell you what, a lot of it starts up front with the 5 up front.
Absolutely. So it'll be an interesting matchup. We're going to take a quick timeout. We're going to come back. We're going to run through some keys to the game real quick, and then we will have our homecoming festivities. So we'll be right back after this. You're watching high school football on 4Ts.com and on YouTube.
Sherwood Community Bank is the hometown bank with all the big bank perks. Internet banking, auto, home, boat, and farm loans. You can get it all at one of their 4 convenient locations in Urick, Creighton, Garden City, or Harrisonville. Checking or savings account all you need? Don't worry. Sherwood Community Bank has you covered there as well. Stop going to the banks where you're just an account number. Go to Sherwood Community Bank where you're part of the family.
And tell them Braxton sent ya.
There are a ton of choices for home appliances, but only one you need to know. That's Troby's Maytag Home Appliance Center in Harrisonville. Today, it's more important than ever to support small business. Troby's prides themselves on American-made appliances, competitive prices, and unmatched service, from installation to service calls if any issue may arrive. Troby's is your hometown appliance center.
Next time you're in the market for a home appliance, think Troby's first on Plaza Drive right behind Hawthorne Bank.
Hey everyone, Cody here with Aiken's PC Repair, the exclusive computer repair company for 4Ts. Slow computer got you down? We offer virus removal and hardware repair to get you back in action. And with our antivirus software, we can help prevent future infections. Check us out today at 105 East Mechanic Street in historic downtown Harrisonville.
There are a ton of choices for home appliances, but only one you need to know. That's Troby's Maytag Home Appliance Center in Harrisonville. Today, it's more important than ever to support small business. Troby's prides themselves on American-made appliances, competitive prices, and unmatched service, from installation to service calls if any issue may arrive. Troby's is your hometown appliance center.
Next time you're in the market for a home appliance, think Troby's first on Plaza Drive right behind Hawthorne Bank.
One of Harrisonville's oldest and its most reliable realtors, American Heritage Realtors. With almost 40 years of experience, they will take all the stress out of buying and selling a home. Add in being the #1 seller of properties on Zillow, and American Heritage should be the only call you make when you're ready to buy or sell your home. Experience, reliability, and results. That's American Heritage Realtors next to Sonic on South Commercial Street.
Sure, you could drive to the city and save a few dollars on tires, but why? Young's Tire and Wheel Center in Harrisonville is family-owned and operated, and their clients are like family. That, coupled with free flat tire repair on new tires for the life of the tire, means you'd be crazy to drive all over the place to save $1. Trust Young's. That's who 4Ts trust to get them safely to all Wildcat games, home or away. Young's Tire and Wheel Center on South Commercial in Harrisonville.
A strong lineup is always important no matter the sport. The same should go for your insurance company as well. At Stafford & Stafford Insurance, your auto, commercial, life, health, farm, and crop insurance is all under one roof. With a lineup like that, they are sure to have your team covered. Call the team that will line up with the best of them. Stafford & Stafford Insurance in Harrisonville, located on Commercial Street, across from Holland's Auto Sale.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Memorial Stadium on the campus of Harrisonville Middle School. Harrisonville Wildcats set to take on the Pleasant Hill Roosters at Homecoming 2021. Wildcats 2-0, Pleasant Hill 2-0 as well. And they are ready to rock and roll here in Harrisonville. Funny, Gary?
You know, I know nobody knows what we're laughing at, and I'm not going to say what we're laughing at, but it's great being a parent, but it's even better to be a parent when your children are in their 20s and then you're watching somebody else whose children are single digits, and I'm just going to leave it at that. So it's
if anybody wants to know, before we get to our keys of the game, my son, the 7-year-old Braxton Grammer, decided he wanted to Spider-Man up underneath the tent here to, I don't know, get a better view, like he doesn't have a good view already, as I was snapping my fingers to get down as I was trying to talk mid-sentence. All right, let's go to our keys of the game. Keys of the game tonight brought to you by our friends at Show Me Auto Mall. For the keys to your car, truck, or SUV, call Show Me Auto Mall and set up an appointment to go see them today. Key number 1, knock it down. And what I'm talking about, they're going to try to spread it out. They're going to try to pass. It all starts with Rhoda DeMarco. Knock it down. You got to have good defenders. You don't have to intercept everything. I think that's an unknown skill at the high school level. I've got a sophomore back here that plays cornerback, and I think he tries to do that a little bit too much too. They try to intercept everything. Hey, knocking the ball down is just as good as intercepting it. Yeah, you want the all awesome, mighty interception and return for a touchdown. Just knock it down, because if you don't, guess what?
They catch it and they
TD.
run. Yeah, that's right.
So, number one, you got to knock it down.
Right.
Number two, pass it. Pass it. Pass it. Pass the torch. Pass it, whatever you want to say. We've got to mix in the pass. I love the offense. I love the fact that we've got 2 running backs that can run for 200 yards a game. However, it's going to get stopped at some point, so we have got to have that other side of the page, and you got to have a receiver and you got to have a quarterback throw it out there. I think Mason Mitchell's probably going to settle in as that main number 1 guy at quarterback, and by looks of it, I think Espen Glenn may have moved out to the wide receiver position, and that's one of the things I've been excited and waiting to see, because Espen has played great cornerback this year, and he's got that athletic ability. I think he could really help us on the outside, because that's right now what they're lacking. If you're Harrisonville, you're lacking that deep threat or that passing threat in general. Xander's had some good catches early in the year, but who else, So we got to be able to keep people honest. And if we can keep people honest, it doesn't have to be 10 passes in a row. But a dink and a dunk here or a cross or something to move the sticks on a 1st and 10, defense is going to have to start accounting for that.
It keeps the defense honest, and you've got to. You're going to run up against the defensive team that is going to be able to stop an all-around Harrisonville. It's just out there. You're going to have a good defense that's going to be able to do it. The other thing about it is Mitchell's a sophomore. We know what coaches like about sophomore quarterbacks. The great thing is they've got him this year and they've got him 2 more years. And so if Espen does move out, they've always got him as a backup. And, that leaves the other Reynolds, the freshman, leaves him as a running back more than a running quarterback. And so, therefore, I think if they're going to look at things for the future, you would much rather have Mitchell, which is throws the ball good, but watch him in warm-up. He throws the ball well, looks good in the pocket. And so having a sophomore to be able to do that gives them 2 more years with a running back that's going to be exceptional in the next 3 years.
And I don't know that we've started a sophomore at quarterback since another kid named, what was that kid's name? Davidson. Zach Davidson was his name. Anyway, I joke, I kid. Key number 3.
Have fun.
Key number 3 tonight's go feast on some wings.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, let's go eat some wings. It's Pleasant Hill. It's homecoming. It's our rival. It's the Cass County Clash. Hey, let them know that you're still king of Cass County.
Well, and I'll tell you, it makes no difference records or how, who expects who to win. When you play Pleasant Hill and when Pleasant Hill plays Harrisonville, when those 2 teams get together, it's sometimes anybody's guess, because they're going to bring the best, and sometimes they're going to play above their capabilities because they want to beat that other team. So I'll tell you, we're on a roll right now, but we better not think we're on that roll, because if we overlook Pleasant Hill, we'll get it handed to us.
Well, yeah, you can't go into the game tonight thinking, dude, we rolled them last year. Jace had 400 yards. We're going to beat them, because you got all these other distractions going on called homecoming as well. Pleasant Hill comes out and pops 14 on you real fast. That has to change your game plan anyway, because we run the ball. You may have to pass it a little bit more. So you got to – it's slow and steady wins a race. A lot of times you throw the records out the door, they say, when you got rivals playing. If you're Harrisonville, if I'd go key number 4 or 3B, it would be start fast.
Yeah, well, that first, whatever it is, hopefully, we'll kick off, because I always like to get the ball in the second half. But that first offensive series, you need to make a statement. Wherever you get the ball, whether it be at the 35, because now they're kicking it out of bounds because they don't want any of the Reynolds or anybody to get the ball. So wherever you start, 35 or whatever, you want to have a nice solid drive and into a 7 or 8, however it turns and shakes out. So you want to have that first drive to make that statement. On the other side of the ball on defense, you want to have that statement as well, that you're going to stop the pass, because they're going to come out heavy on us, because I don't know that we've really seen that team that is capable of passing as well as Pleasant Hill is.
You're absolutely right. All right, we're getting ready for our homecoming festivities, so we're going to send it back to Jerry in the studio, which is right behind me here. I've always wanted to say that, Jerry in the studio. And we're going to have some halftime or some pre-game festivities brought to you by our good friends at Young's Auto Repair and Young's Tire and Wheel Center. Enjoy the homecoming festivities. We'll be back with some starting lineups, our coin toss, and our opening kickoff here in about 30 minutes or so. Thanks for joining us on 4Ts. We'll be back in just a little bit.
To all of the candidates for representing the spirit of Glowcoming. Homecoming is the best possible way in displaying such outstanding Wildcat spirit throughout the week. Stuco had so much fun with these candidates. Let's meet the candidates. First up, Dawson Miles Schrock. Dawson is the son of Derek and Heather Schrock. Dawson's academic achievements include honor roll all 4 years and academic all-conference for soccer and track 3 years. In sports, Dawson received all-conference and all-districts for hurdles and the 4x4 relay, and was part of the conference and district champs for soccer. Another achievement was going to state in 2021 for track. Adding on to soccer and track, Dawson is also involved in four-wheeler racing. Dawson's most memorable high school moment was making it to state for hurdles in the 4x4 relay with the boys. His plans after graduation are to join the Carpenters Union, move into the country, get married, have 2 kids, and a couple dogs.
Kate Leanne Eichhorst. Kate is the daughter of Hans and Heather Eichhorst. Kate has been on the honor roll the past 3 years of high school. Kate has been involved with varsity volleyball the past 3 years and track for 2 years. Kate is an active member of DECA for 3 years, National Technical Honor Society, and FBLA. Some of Kate's most memorable moments are getting hyped at the football games and meeting some great people while working at the Ville Nutrition. After high school, Kate plans on attending an undecided 4-year college to study business. Ladies and gentlemen, Kate Eichhorst and Dawson Schrock.
Gabriel Isaac Mead. Gabriel Mead is the son of Zach and Mandy Mead, along with Amanda and James Peak. He's a 2-year letter winner in football, a 4-year letter winner in track, and a 1-year letter winner in cross country. He has also received all conference in track. Gabriel was a member of Science Club for 1 year and the wrestling team for 1 year. His most memorable high school moment is playing spike ball with the gang. After graduation, he plans to join the military and go active. After he retires, he wants to become a pilot for International Airways. #BigBucks.
Eleanor Grace Yoder. Eleanor is the daughter of Sonia Yvonne. Ellie's academic achievements, including being on the honor roll and receiving academic all-conference in basketball and dance her freshman, sophomore, and junior years. Ellie's athletic achievements include lettering in varsity dance, basketball, shredding the JV soccer fields, and definitely taking home the trophy in Lifetime Sports. Ellie is involved in SAD, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, and Music Makers, and is the ultimate hype woman for every day that ends in Y. Other awards that Ellie has received are most talkative and energetic, and always cooking something fuego in the kitchen. Ellie's most memorable high school moment is any time spent with her best friends, her basketball girls, and everyone. Also, she cannot forget all the jam sessions with the janitor, Logan, in the lunchroom. Ellie wants to give a shout out to her friends, her second families, the best neighbors around, her sisters, and her mom for being the most constant person in her life. Thank you, guys. After high school, Ellie plans on living each day like it were her last and making the most of every single moment. Ellie also plans on loving people and spreading kindness the best she can. Ladies and gentlemen, Ellie Yoder and Gay Mead.
Isaiah Michael Bliss. Isaiah is the son of Brian and Carrie Bliss. Isaiah's academic achievements include being named to the principal's honor roll for 3 years, being in the top 15%, and maintaining a 4.0 GPA. He is a member of the National Technical Honor Society and National Honor Society. He also earned 4s on his AP exams. His athletic achievements include overcoming an ankle injury in 6th grade, giving up on soccer to become a TikTok dancer, and learning the Irish jig. Isaiah's leadership positions include DECA Public Relations Officer, Student Body President, Music Makers Dance Captain, and Track Manager. He was also Marketing Junior of the Year, has 592 TikTok followers, and was first place in DECA districts and a 3-time championship award winner at Harrisonville Christian School Field Day. Isaiah's most memorable high school moments are any class with Miss Schroeder, walking to the CCC with Mary Beth, and all the memories made with his friends. He wants to shout out Caterbug, VV, Baby Girl, and Sugar Plum for the support, and to the Core 4 for all the memories. After high school, Isaiah plans to go to an undecided college to major in marketing and advertising communications, and then move to Los Angeles and star in a season of The Bachelor. Vicky Ho Yon. Vicky is the daughter of B and Andy Yon. Vicky's academic achievements include being on honor roll the past 3 years and maintaining a 3.5 GPA. Vicky's athletic achievements include playing basketball throughout middle school, but giving up and pursuing soccer only to have her dreams crushed. Vicky is involved in DECA, SAD, FBLA, and girls soccer, and is the manager for wrestling and boys soccer. Other awards that Vicky has received are being inducted into National Technical Honor Society and being top 30% of her class. Vicky's most memorable high school moment is tearing her ACL her junior year during a soccer tournament and making awesome memories with all of her friends and trying new things. After high school, Vicky plans to attend Kansas University to study international business and marketing. After college, she plans to get the bag and marry a trophy husband. Ladies and gentlemen, Vicky Young and Isaiah Bliss. Gabriel Joseph Messer. Gabriel is the son of Chrissy and Thad Messer. Gabe's academic achievements include being a member of National Technical Honor Society for 2 years and passing AP Lang. Shout out to Miss Ellsworth. In athletics, Gabe has lettered in football for 2 years and is a team captain. He plays baseball and participated in wrestling for 2 years. He is also involved in SAD, FCA, and FFA. One of his most memorable moments is going to Branson for a football camp and dominating, and also all the times in the locker room before football games and practices. Gabe wants to give a shout out to the best parents a kid could ask for, to his brother and sisters for pursuing him to become who he is, and to all the late nights with Xander and Jace. Gabe's plans after graduation are to attend a trade school and go on with life.
Greta Catherine Maxwell. Greta is the daughter of Chris and Rachel Maxwell. Greta's academic achievements include being on the principal's honor roll all 3 years and successfully completing the first 2 weeks of calculus. Greta's athletic achievements include never making it past JV in any sport and being at the bomb at flexball. If you know, you know. Outside of school, Greta is involved in National Honor Society and being the biggest supporter of the girls' basketball team. Greta's most memorable moments in high school are Friday nights cheering on her favorite team and every second spent with all of her best friends. You know who you are because they're seriously so spectacular. Greta is also very proud of getting enough retweets for Jace Reynolds to take her on a date. After high school, Greta plans on marrying a boy that loves football as much as she does and wants to coach all of their kids while Greta pursues a career in being a stay-at-home mom. Ladies and gentlemen, Greta Maxwell and Gabe Messer.
Jace Dylan Reynolds. Jace is the son of Jeremiah and Kelly Reynolds. Jace's academic achievements are being in the National Honor Society for 2 years, being in the top 15% of his class for the last 3 years, and also receiving academic all-state in football for 3 years. He has carried a 4.0 GPA for 3 years. Shout out to his sister Carly for setting the bar high. In sports, Jace has lettered in varsity football and track for 3 years, 2 of those years as a varsity captain. He's received first team all-conference, all-district, and all-state at running back for 2 years. He holds records in rushing yards in a game, rushing yards in a season, rushing yards in a career, and touchdowns in a single game and season. Jace has been nominated for the Fontana Award for 2 years, receiving second team both years. Jace's extracurricular activities include Mercenaries for basketball, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, and Spikeball. Him and Ellie Yoder can't be beat. Jace's most memorable moments are spent in the football locker room before and after practices and games. It is something that he will always remember. Winning state in the 4x1 and going to state for the 4x4 his junior year were pretty awesome. Shout out to Russ, Dawson, Joe, and Zach. After Jace graduates, he plans to go play college football. He's still undecided on a college, but plans to pursue a degree in aerospace engineering. After college, he plans to live on some land with a babe of a wife and have quite a few little ones, preferably 4 to 8. Jace would like to give a shout out to his parents for being his biggest inspiration and showing him how far hard work will take you, and to his siblings for all the competitions they had which made him push himself. Also to Z and Big Deb for all the adventures so far, and to his girls for making life a little more interesting.
Cheyenne Christine Sasonis. Cheyenne is the daughter of Bruno and Jerry Ann Sasonis. Cheyenne has been on the principal's honor roll all 3 years and achieved leaving her mark in the Jen Kim Lounge at Doc Hoff's. Cheyenne's athletic achievements include lettering and starting varsity soccer for 3 years, lettering and starting basketball for 1 year. Cheyenne is also involved in Clee Club, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, National Honor Society, and Student Council. Some of Cheyenne's other awards include Academic All-Conference for both sports every year. She was named Defensive Player of the Year for soccer her freshman year and also received Second Team All-Conference in the spring of 2021. Cheyenne's most memorable high school moments are all of her hunting experiences and dragging deer with her best friend Maria. After high school, Cheyenne plans on attending an undecided college to study sports psychology. Cheyenne wants to give a shout out to Maria for always tutoring her for all of her classes. Ladies and gentlemen, Cheyenne Sasonis and Jace Reynolds.
Xander Reed Johnson. Xander is the son of Mike and Natalie Johnson. Xander earned academic all-state his junior year for basketball. He lettered in varsity football for 3 years and lettered in basketball for 2 years. Other than football and basketball, Xander is also a part of Student Council the last 4 years, Mercenaries and FCA. Xander's most memorable moment was going to summer weights last 4 years. Even though it was too early, they always found a way to have a good time and make the most of it. Xander said that balling out with the boys is a good time too. After high school, Xander plans on attending the University of Missouri and to graduate with an undecided major. Xander wants to give a shout out to his dad and his wonderful mother for being the greatest role models on the planet, and to his brothers for always playing driveway basketball with him even though they weren't good enough to keep up. Also to the boys for all the good times, and lastly to his girls, Maddie, Haley, and Vicky.
Madison Stewart Costner, also known as Monster Blondie. Madison is the daughter of Dr. Walter and Kara Costner. Madison's academic achievements include being a member of the National Honor Society, Principal's Honor Roll all 3 years, and being Mrs. Joseph's absolute favorite student. Madison's athletic achievements include lettering and receiving academic all-conference for girls soccer all 3 years and surviving a bee sting in the worst place possible before a game. Madison is also involved in Music Makers as the dance captain and managing the boys' soccer team. Madison's other awards include successfully distracting the Pleasant Hills quarterback before the game tonight. Madison's most memorable high school moment is including all the big talks on Big Blue with the soccer girls, never failing to overshare, and being the best prankster ever. After high school, Madison plans on attending a 4-year college to study nursing, but she is most excited to quit her job, get married, and become a mom. Madison wants to give a shout out to her girls, the OG gang, and her bestie, Haley. Ladies and gentlemen, Madison Costner and Xander Johnson.
Walter Wiseman is in the 2nd grade. Walter is the son of Stephen and Kaylee Wiseman and brother to Henry, George, and Federica. He enjoys playing flag football, playing games with his family, and going camping. When Walter grows up, he wants to build houses.
Britton Schroeder. Britton is in 1st grade at HES. She's the daughter of Matthew and Amy Schroeder. Britton loves gymnastics, unicorns, mermaids, and glitter. When Britton grows up, she wants to be a princess.
And now for the moment we've all been waiting for. Your 2021 Fall Homecoming King runner-up is Jace Reynolds.
And your 2021 Fall Homecoming Queen runner-up is Cheyenne Sassonis.
And now your 2021 Fall Homecoming King is Gabriel Mead.
And your 2021 Fall Homecoming Queen is Eleanor Yoder.
And a welcome back to Riley Smalley and Trevor Campbell for being our 2020 King and Queen.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Memorial Stadium on this campus of Harrisonville Middle School. Homecoming festivities going on as we speak. We just had King and Queen, as you just saw on the screen. So we've got that going. If you see over there right now, you see those brand new buses that they got. Love it. They're actually blue, Gary. Big Blue is blue again.
Yes, it is.
So nice to see that. But we got another award getting ready to be taking place, our Hall of Fame induction. We'll have that here in a minute. Just wanted to give you an idea what we're doing right here, right now. Kickoff is actually at 7:10. They'd already pre-planned that, so you may be thinking, man, are we getting close to kickoff? We still got this, and then we'll have our coin toss, all that good stuff as well, and we'll take you back to the induction ceremony as they get set up. But, you know, again, the pomp and circumstance, you got homecoming. I do want to give a shout-out, though, to the crown bearer tonight, Walter Wiseman. He is on my flag football team. So shout out to him. Nobody told me that he was doing that this week. I would have totally talked all about that. So Walter, on our flag football team, we have our first game next Saturday. Excited to see how that goes.
And if you missed it, they just got done with the King and Queen. King was Gabriel Mead, and the queen was Eleanor Yoder. So that's the 2021 king and queen for the Harrisonville Wildcats. Big Blues that we saw that we're seeing on the screen right now, 5 and 6. So this is 7 and 8. Big Blue 7 and Big Blue 8, if I'm correct.
All right, they're taking
long and storied tradition throughout its history. Tonight, we will honor outstanding football alumni and others that have contributed to the success and tradition that is Wildcat football with the induction of the 2020 Harrisonville Wildcats Football Hall of Fame. Our first inductee is Tom Sneed. Tom graduated from Harrisonville High School in 1971. He would play on teams at Harrisonville from 1968 to 1970. During his senior season in 1970, the Wildcats would finish 10-2 and as a Class 2A state runner-up. Tom was a 3-year varsity starter at Harrisonville. He would earn West Central All-Conference Honorable Mention defensive back as a sophomore in 1968. A West Central All-Conference Honorable Mention wingback and West Central All-Conference first-team defensive back as a junior in 1969. A West Central All-Conference first-team wingback and West Central All-District Honorable Mention wingback as a senior in 1970. Defensive coordinator Harry Yoder praised Tom for his ability to shut down the opponent's best receiver on game day. Upon graduation, Tom would play college football at Missouri Western State College in St. Joseph, Missouri. Tonight, we are honored to induct Tom Sneed to the Harrisonville Wildcats Football Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Sneed. Our next inductee is Brian Kagereis. Brian graduated from Harrisonville High School in 2008. He was a member of state championship teams in 05, 06, and 07, and state runner-ups in 04. During his time at Harrisonville, he would play on teams that accumulated an overall record of 53 wins to only 3 losses, record from 2004 to 2007. Brian would be named to the 2007 Missouri Media All-State First Team, 07 Missouri Football Coaches Association All-State First Team, 07 Class 3 Kansas City All-District First Team, 06 West Central Conference All-District Second Team, and 2007 West Central Conference First Team. He was a 2007 Democrat Missourian All-Cass County Large School Football Team Selection. Brian was the 2007 Bobby Bell Award winner, given to the most outstanding small class lineman or linebacker in the Kansas City metro area. He would finish his senior campaign at Harrisonville with a 100-tackle season. Brian was selected to play in the 08 MoCan All-Star Game. Upon graduation, Brian would play college football for 2 seasons at Mid-America Nazarene University in Olathe, Kansas, and 1 season at Missouri State University in Springfield, Missouri. Tonight, we are honored to induct Brian Kagereis into the Harrisonville Wildcats Football Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Kagereis. Our next inductee is John Culp. John was an assistant football coach at Harrisonville from 1980 to 1996. During his 7 seasons as offensive line coach, 20 of his offensive linemen were named as West Central All-Conference selections, and 5 were named Missouri Sportswriter Sportscasters All-State selections. John's coaching career began in 1969 at Warrensburg High School, with stops in Pleasant Hill, Harrisonville, a return to Warrensburg, Raytown South, Blue Springs, where he was part of 2 state championship teams in 01 and 03, and the University of Central Missouri, where he retired in 2018 as student athletic retention coordinator. After retiring, John would become a volunteer football coach at Warrensburg High School in 2018 and 2019. John Culp has been an encourager and impactful difference maker everywhere he's been, not only with athletes, but every student he has interacted with. John was honored in 2013 at Kauffman Stadium with the Buck O'Neill Legacy Seat for his work with eating disorder legislation in the state of Missouri. In 2020, the University of Central Missouri honored John with a Distinguished Alumni Award for service. He has continued to remain active in the community after his retirement through civic groups, church, and as assistant football coach at Knob Noster, this season alongside his grandson. Tonight, we are honored to induct John Culp into the Harrisonville Wildcats Football Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, John Culp. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2020 Harrisonville Wildcats Football Hall of Fame.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Memorial Stadium. I think we got most of all the pregame festivities done. We still got to get those teams out here, let them stretch. We'll have the national anthem, of course, here in a couple of minutes, and they clear the field. And that was cool to see some folks back. You know, Brian Kegrice, he was the man on defense when I came in 07, a year after they lost Michael Keck to Mizzou and then to Missouri State after that.
You know, and he's this is what really touches your heart. He's got his two kids out there with him right now as they walk off the field. They look like twins. I don't know anything about Brian's family, but they look like twin girls and then an older boy. So,
and then you got Coach Culp, who's out there, and I sent a picture to my wife's assistant principal, who came from Clinton, he's from Warrensburg, went to Clinton, was the AD there for several years, now back at Warrensburg, Jason Abner. And I sent a picture of Coach Culp out there with that Harrisonville Wildcat hat on, and I said, better not let people in the Berg know he's wearing a Wildcat hat tonight, because guess what? We're going to Warrensburg next week, and I guarantee you Coach Culp's probably going to have some Tiger gear on for the Warrensburg Tigers next week.
Probably will.
So it is fun. Homecoming is fun, but it is also long. But I'm so glad, Gary. You remember when they used to do everything at halftime? It was like the Super Bowl. You had the first half, then you had like the extravagant 45-minute halftime show, and then you had the second half. And I will never forget the very first year I ever broadcast football was at Sherwood. And good friend of mine, now elementary principal down there, Phil Rogers. But I will let him tell this story down when he goes back to Sherwood. He can tell them all about what they did. They may still do it. He may come up and go, hey, they still do that. They would take everybody. They've got this cinder track, and they brought every single candidate, boy and girl separate, all the way around the cinder track on a car, going like a mile an hour because they didn't want to blow the dust up. And I swear halftime was like an hour and 5 minutes long. Now I was like, I mean, I can talk a lot. That's even a lot of time for me to fill, Gary.
Well, back just a couple of years ago when I graduated, ours was not 45. Oh, thank you, Jerry. Jerry laughed at that. You know, it didn't last that long. It was always the football players that were the escorts. Now they had their escorts for when they were in the stands, but we did it during halftime. It was a pretty quick ceremony and all that. And so, anyway, back to Harrisonville. We've got probably another 12 minutes and 15 seconds left before kickoff. We are going to start at 7:10 tonight rather than 7 o'clock because of all of the festivities, the Harrisonville homecoming, and then also at halftime we've got the Wall of Fame as well going on.
Yeah, the Distinguished Wall of Fame that your wife is a distinguished member of, which is awesome.
Very, very proud of her. And she's out taking pictures for it tonight.
Yes,
so.
Jill, I believe Jill maybe went to William Woods to watch Evan.
She watched Evan play soccer tonight, so I'm sure she's listening. But obviously, she wants to be there supporting her son, and we totally understand that. And Denise, you know, she still loves to take pictures.
And you know what? I'll toot her horn for a minute. The best PR lady there is.
Oh my! Yeah.
She is phenomenal. She can make sure everything goes smoothly always. You know, even when there's turmoil and, you know, people are arguing, well, we should do this or we should do that or we should do this. She's just always so even keel about it and does such a great job in the community. And Jill, hats off to you for what you do. You are the best in the business, and we're
lucky to have her, lucky to keep her. I mean, that's just all there is to it. She's the best that you could want, and we're very proud to have her. So
absolutely. Well, the Royal Regiment is out on the field. I believe we're going to have a national anthem coming your way here in just a second. We're going to send it to Jerry. We'll be back with your starting lineup, coin toss, and opening kick after this.
Church & Dwight in Harrisonville, Missouri is now hiring machine operators and maintenance technicians for overnight shifts. Full-time employees receive full benefits immediately. Apply now at churchdwight.com/careers and we will contact you to schedule an interview.
How nice would it be to get a check from someone and not have to worry about getting to the bank to put it in your account? At Hawthorne Bank, you can do exactly that. Simply open your mobile banking app, take a picture of the check, and voila, the check has been deposited into your account. Not to mention, you can always manage your accounts and payments right in the app as well. Hawthorne Bank prides itself on being at the forefront of technology to always make your banking a breeze. Hawthorne Bank, next to Troby's on Plaza Drive.
Sure, you could drive to the city and save a few dollars on tires, but why? Young's Tire and Wheel Center in Harrisonville is family owned and operated, and their clients are like family. That, coupled with free flat tire repair on new tires for the life of the tire, means you'd be crazy to drive all over the place to save $1. Trust Young's. That's who Fortis trusts to get them safely to all Wildcat games, home or away. Young's Tire and Wheel Center on South Commercial in Harrisonville.
For a limited time, you pay what we pay going on at Max Motors dealerships. Shop 24 hours a day. Exclusive at Max Motors, you pay what we pay and not a penny more on any new Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Chevrolet, Buick, or GMC in stock. All invoices clearly displayed with the highest trade-in values in the Midwest.
Take your car shopping to the max.
Max Motors is your Kansas City dealer. MaxMotors.com. See dealer for details.
Stop going online and paying top dollar to make a t-shirt. Call Cindy at C Squared Embroidery and Screen Printing. She will walk you through the whole process and have you or your organization looking the best. It's no mistake that Fortis Broadcasting is always the best dressed crew around. We trust Cindy with all of our apparel on game day. Put a personal C Squared touch on your next order. Whether it's just 1 or 100, C Squared Embroidery and Screen Printing can get it done. Check them out on Facebook or go see them on the Clinton Square.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back inside of Memorial Stadium. We are awaiting your coin toss, and we'll have starting lineups momentarily. I think Gary wanted to say something real quick.
Yeah, let's not forget. Today is September 10th, but let's not forget what tomorrow is, September 11th. 20 years ago on that day at approximately 8:30, things started happening. It was probably one of the worst events that ever happened on American soil in the United States. So please, let's not forget what happened, and let's not forget our women in military, men and women in law enforcement, and all of those that lost their lives. And again, as we talked the first week, let's remember the 13 service men and women that lost their lives in Afghanistan several weeks ago. I saw a video. Chad sent this, and it'd be great if maybe we could put it out there somewhere. But it was the Wildcats. I wish it would have been our stadium where the team walked in and ended up in the front row of the stadium and laid 13 flags down for those lost in that event. So anyway, let's take a moment to think about that tomorrow. Remember those that were lost, and remember our men and women and our military.
Absolutely. And, you know, one of those things, you talk about September 11th and not forget, you know what the best part of September 11th was? On September 12th, we were all Americans, and it didn't give a damn who you were or who your affiliation was. We all got along, and nobody had agendas, and nothing was political, and we need to get back to that.
We were the United States.
Absolutely. So, sorry. I got a little passionate there, but I get so frustrated because it can be done. There are people out there that don't want it to be done, But it can be done. It was done 20 years ago tomorrow, and it can be done. And everybody needs, myself included, I get so frustrated. You get it frustrated. But we got to all get back to that. That was neat.
We don't want something like that to have to bring us back together
Absolutely.
again. We want to be together because we are the United States.
And dang it, maybe it's 4Ts that brings us all back together because I just went on a rant.
We're going to do our best.
So, hey, you know what brings a lot of people together? Friday Night Football and Friday Night Lights.
Well, and saying that, our stands now, obviously, visitors are on the passenger side. The opposite side, Jerry's laughing at me. Our stands are full. It is nice. This is the fullest it's been since a couple of years ago, obviously, because last year.
And you have
look at the
visiting stands. They are packed on the far side as well, so that is awesome to see. And there are folks from Pleasant Hill lined up. They're like, I'm not going to sit with those Harrisonville folk. I get it. Hey, it's the Cass County Clash. We talked about it week 1 how friendly Wayne Hills was. We're like, that's because we don't like anybody in our conference. Like, those are your rivals. This wasn't your rival. This was a cool situation. So, anyway, we're ready to rock from Harrisonville.
And one last thing. Thank you, Ron, for stepping in last week. My wife and I and some of our family went on a vacation. And actually, I did get to watch the broadcast. Ron, I thought you did a tremendous job. Had it not been for Chad, or for you, Chad would have probably, I'm looking for my phone because it fell because Chad moved the thing. Anyway, Chad would have probably failed at what he was doing. So, Ron, you did a wonderful job. Thank you again for stepping in. I spent the whole game at DFW watching the game and really enjoyed the broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed as much as I do when I'm out traveling and stuff, and because it's great to be able to watch our Harrisonville Wildcats play wherever they play and whoever they play and come off with a victory.
Absolutely, it is. We're glad that we can bring you this, and we couldn't bring you this if we didn't have all our great sponsors. Speaking of one of our great sponsors, Stafford & Stafford Insurance, the #1 lineup of insurance in Harrisonville, brings us our starting lineups. And I'm going to give you key players for both sides. Keys for the Wildcats tonight, I think everybody knows about the Reynolds brothers, but I'm going to go to the defensive side. I think we're going to talk about Espen Glenn a lot tonight, trying to shut down that passing game and getting pressure on those guys up front. You got to have Jace and also Nate on the outside, but you got to have Carson Miller, and you have to have those 3 big guys up front getting pressure in the backfield to put pressure on Rowe.
Yeah, you put pressure on the quarterback, it's going to make it a lot easier for our D-backs to be able to cover the receivers. And so the better our line and linebackers are at putting pressure on Rowe, the better chance we are going to have to be able to shut the passing game down from Pleasant Hill.
You're right. And on the offensive side, it is going to be Rowe and DeMarco who we're going to have to watch for Pleasant Hill, along with Dylan Kaufman, the running back. So those are going to be the big guys on both sides that we need to watch. And those starters brought to you by our friends at Stafford & Stafford Insurance, your #1 lineup of insurance in Harrisonville. Coin toss will be coming your way here in just a minute or two.
I'm thinking that maybe tonight we're not going to have the issue we've had in the last couple of Friday nights regarding to the hydration and things of that nature. So hopefully the clouds are already out and the breeze is in, and so hopefully it's going to be a good night for football.
And you know what? It's been hot and humid over the last couple of weeks, and it's been hot and humid during the day. We're starting to get that fall air at night, though, because it's been nice getting up. I got up at 4:45 all this week to have morning basketball practice from 6 to 7. I know you old folk retired don't have to do that anymore, but nevertheless, going outside at about 5:15 in the morning, it was nice and crisp, and I was like, oh, this is a lot better than walking out and sweating as soon as you walk out the door.
And I've got my wife on my arm right now. She was taking pictures. Obviously, we were talking about the Harrisonville Wall of Fame coming up at halftime. The inductee from a couple of years ago herself. Real proud of her and glad that she has an opportunity to be out here tonight with us and come up to the booth with us for a little bit. So,
well, hopefully she doesn't distract Gary too much that he can pay attention to who wins a coin toss. Hey, he's a man. We know he can't do 2 things at once, right, Denise?
And it looks like Harrisonville won. They are going to probably defer, hopefully. I mean, that's going to be my choice and see what they do. They did win, and they are deferring. So now we're just determining which goal they're going to defend, or Pleasant Hill's going to defend.
So we are ready for some football.
Really, the wind is going to be a little bit of a factor. It looks like it's going from south to north, so that could be something that happens. As far as fourth quarter determining. But right now, Harrisonville's going to be defending the south goal. Going to be going south to north, and Pleasant Hill's going to be going north to south. I would venture to say that Pleasant Hill will probably, if the breeze is still going, they'll probably take the fourth quarter going north, going right to left on your screen. If they've still got, they do have a pretty good field goal kicker. I was out on the field watching him. He's got some pretty good length on his field goals. However, accuracy may be a problem. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. So anyway, we're just about 43 seconds away from kickoff.
And we have our Sonic Kick Return Contest player tonight. If the Harrisonville Wildcats return a kick or a punt for a touchdown, I know they're kicking off here, so it won't count here, Roseanne will win a 70 or 80, Jerry? $80 Sonic gift card if they return a punt or a kick for a touchdown. So Roseanne Bostic, you better be cheering for some kick returns tonight as we are ready to roll from Harrisonville.
It's been a few years since I've heard Roseanne's name. How you doing, Roseanne? Best of luck to you. Good luck, and hopefully we'll be able to give you some money.
One of the great people at ECC that my kiddos don't get to see this year, being in Warrensburg, but boy, she was one of the great ones that they have over there at ECC, along with several others that I would be here all night naming them all because they're all awesome over there. Here's the kick, a little squib kick down to about the 20, picked up by Pleasant Hill. They're going to bring it back this way. It was Hicks with it. Mason Hicks still on his feet, gets to the outside and chucked down near side by the Wildcats. It was 58, Aiden Walton. I love the look of these jerseys, but I hate to call games when they are in them. It's that blue with a white outline, and sometimes it is hard. However, our handy producer's got a screen in front of us, so we may be able to call it off of the screen.
You know, we started off with a computer and a screen, and now we've got 4 screens and a computer.
So here we go. Shotgun formation for Pleasant Hill. They're going to fire immediately.
Just exactly what you said. Knock it down or tip it.
And they tip it away. Coverage was on with Espen Glenn there, and the knock away, it looked like, by Messer. Brings up 2nd and 10. That was intended for Hicks. Again, shotgun formation, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. They're going to go up the middle. Kaufman this time. He's going to barrel forward. Going to get about to the 40, about 5 yards on that one. Going to bring up 3rd down and 5 for the Pleasant Hill Roosters. 2 wide receivers, 2 your left, 1 to your right. They're going to try to get single coverage on DeMarco, see if they're going to look that way, and it'll be too quick by Pleasant Hill as they wanted to get off there. Looks like it is Zach Redwine out to the near side. So look far side all the way by their sideline. That is DeMarco. And that is going to be out there on him, Cameron Lawful, the sophomore. Near side is Redwine. And Xander Johnson on the corner on him. They're going to go in motion with Redwine. Cats showing zone as they're going to roll out and throw. And they throw it and open, wide open, Pleasant Hill. I believe that is Hicks all the way into Wildcat territory to the Wildcat 41. For your zone to work, you've got to have protection in your zone. If you lose it, and here they go, quick to the line. Kaufman is not going to get there. So they're wanting to run it quickly. And that could be something, too, to come back and bite you. I like that they want to do this hurry-up offense, but here's the other thing. You score fast. It isn't like Harrisonville can't score right back at you. Trips on this near side. Only 2 defenders over here. They're going to fire it out in the flats and dropped by Redwine. And it brings up 3rd down and 10. Clock will stop with 10:44 to go. Mason Hicks, the intended target. He's been intended target early on. DeMarco has kind of been a decoy. Now, here's the question. Is our safety going to come up and help with Redwine? And now rolling out is Rowe looking to fire. He's got sideline incomplete, out of bounds. Great hit by Xander Johnson. Redwine couldn't get his feet down in bounds. Brings up 4th and 10 at the 41. See what Pleasant Hill does here, and they're going to elect to punt it away.
And keep in mind, you can knock them out, and if they can't get a foot down, then they're out of bounds, and that was what was so good about the hit by Johnson.
So here we go. It will be a punt, and of course the quarterback is your punter, so that always helps you out a little bit too if you want to go in fake mode. And Rowe's going to punt it away. He boots it deep. That's going to roll inside the 10, trying to chase it down into the end zone. Several of them were on it, and it looked like feet in the end zone. They're going to give it to the Cats at about the 1-yard line. I mean, be a good time for a 99-yard touchdown run. Anybody else? I've seen it a few times.
It's in the door.
So here we go. It'll be Cats ball starting their first drive on their own 1. Sorry, Roseanne, no return on that one. So you have to wait till the next kick for your Sonic kick return. Great coverage on that one, just like great insurance coverage. If you want great insurance coverage, give Brad Sainer of Farmers Insurance a call, and he'll get you hooked up today. So Cats going to be in their own end zone here. Be Mitchell and Reynolds in the backfield on 1st and 10 from their own goal line. And Jace is going to get some running room out to about the 6, sandwiched by multiple
and that was
Roosters, including Jonathan Cox.
And that was great patience by Jace, waiting for his pull to get in front of him so that way he could be able to get some yardage. And then he carried some people about 3 or 4 yards.
Sander Johnson checks out. Espen Glenn going to check in at wide receiver. Going to bring it up to the line of scrimmage. Mitchell and Reynolds in the backfield. Flanked out to the right side will be Espen, back off the end. And they're going to go direct snap to Reynolds. And Reynolds is into the secondary, still on his feet. And good gang tackling right now by Pleasant Hill, because that's keeping Jace from breaking it deep. That being said, he gets a quick 6 yards on that one, direct snap up to the 13-yard line. Secondary still on its feet. And good gang tackling right now by Pleasant Hill. Is it a flock of Roosters? Is that what we call it, a flock? Or what is it, a gaggle? I don't know.
Say not a covey, but I don't know.
We'll have Jerry get on that and find out for us. Here we go, 1st and 10, Cats up to the 13, now out of the shadow of their own end zone here. And they're going to go in motion. This time direct snap to Reynolds. And Reynolds is met at the line, going nowhere. He was stonewalled by Sawyer Wells and a group of So brings up a 2nd and about 9. Gave him a yard on that one. So Mitchell, he's got a wide receiver to his right. Direct snap to Reynolds and on the counter, and nothing doing there. But look at Pesic, keep those legs moving. He was hit at about the 11, Gary, and he pulls them all the way down to about the 15, brings up 3rd down and about 7 for the Cats. Just so powerful is Pesic.
A flock or a brood?
A brood. A brood. It was a brood of Roosters earlier on the tackle. 3rd and 7 coming up here for the Cats. Getting out of the shadow of their own end zone up to their own 15 now. So it gives them a little room to work with on a punt. But right now the field position battle favors the Roosters. Going to hand off to Reynolds this time. Reynolds tries to get to the outside. It's going to come back on a hold. But then a horse collar on this side as well.
He didn't call the horse collar.
He didn't have a flag.
Yeah, but he's got his hat. That's the next thing. But it's probably going to be a hold.
Well, if anything, I mean, you could see Jace's shoulder pads coming down. So I guess if it's the jersey, it's okay. If it's inside the pads is when they call it. So all the way to the ground, as Mr. Rogers is letting us know. Not Mr. Rogers. So it'll be third down and about 16 for the Cats. Lawful comes in, so Cats probably go with multiple receivers set this time from their own 7. And they're going to go with Reynolds and Reynolds in the backfield here. Different look. And Nate going to keep it. He finds the seam. He's on his feet. He dives up to the 19-yard line. He gets most of it back. Going to bring up a 4th down and 3. Couldn't quite get it all back. And Nate going to keep it.
So
he finds the seam. He's on his feet. Right, he dives up to the 19-yard line. And the Cats are going to have to punt it away. I want to know how long. Jace Reynolds is our punter. I want to know how long before Jace Reynolds gets a snap back there and says, I'm going to beat everybody to the corner and I'm going to get this 3 yards.
If they don't have a contain out there.
And he gets it off. Not a very good punt this time. And it bounces at about the 40. And that is on the Cat side of the field. Doesn't even get to midfield. So it'll be Pleasant Hill ball at the 36 of at the 36-yard line of the Wildcats here. That's where they'll take their second set of downs here.
And they'll hurry up again. Once again, led by the junior quarterback, the southpaw, number 11, Easton Road. To the line to go, and here they go.
So here we go. Rowe in the backfield. Shotgun formation. Looking to pass. He's going to fire on the far side. Give a big cushion on that far side to DeMarco. They say that was Redwine, but I thought that was DeMarco. So 1st and 10 up to the 25. Up the middle, Kaufman, nowhere to go. Cats off the end. I'll tell you what, the last couple of weeks, the Cats have really come on. So Mason Cheek, man, he came off that end quickly. 3 wide receivers, 2 to your left. They're going to go in motion now. And they're going to look to throw out in the flats for Hicks. And they've got Hicks. He's got a completion, and he drops the ball. And they're going to say out of bounds at the 11. Did he ever really have possession of that? But they're going to give him a first down to the 11. So Pleasant Hill going to be content on going with this quick motion. Redwine and Hicks out to your left. Out to your right is out to the right is Redwine. So DeMarco and Hicks out to your left. Redwine to your right. And, you know, they're doing a good job mixing that run in to try to keep the Cats' defense honest as well and not just sit back in that zone. Here we go with Rowe. Shotgun formation looking to throw. He throws it out in the flats. Has got his man in a good open field tackle out there by Lawful to keep him from getting loose. Brings up 3rd down and about 3 from the 5-yard line for Pleasant Hill. 5:50 to go here in the first quarter. 2 wide receivers, 2 to the left, 1 to your right. Shotgun for Redwine. And now he's going to go switch it up, trips out to the near side. Only 1 receiver now, 4, and a whistle.
They better do something about that. One guy can't cover 3 people out here.
And nobody's moved out there. That's what I saw that earlier a couple of times where we had 2 guys on this side and only 1 defender. So there was a flag there.
Offsides on us.
So that moves it half a distance, brings up 3rd down and about a yard, less than.
So half the distance to the goal.
So 3rd down and short. Looking over on that far side, I mean, there's not much room there for the Cats to get a stop here, but it is a 3rd down situation. So we got a officials timeout here. Are they going to measure maybe? Or they just want to discuss what's going on here. If it's offside, it's not an automatic first down or anything, so I'm not real sure. And it is going to be 3rd and short. Cats switching folks in. Looks like for the Cats coming in will be Logan Mann.
That gave them a free timeout, and they're still in the timeout. I mean, they got called back in by the ref, and they're still able to talk about it. They got a free timeout out of that.
Well, I mean, if I'm Pleasant Hill, I'm going to the same play because there was only one guy out here. It was Andrew Johnson to guard 3. This time it's going to be, looks like DeMarco out here. They'll probably maybe try to throw a jump ball. No, they're going to go up the middle with Kaufman. He gets it to about the 1. It'll be first and goal at about the 1-yard line with 5:40 still to go here first quarter. No score from Harrisonville. Here we go, first and goal. Rowe has Kaufman with him in the backfield. Again, that 3 wide receiver set on first and goal. And they're going to give it to Kaufman, and he's not going to get there. Jace Reynolds says, no, not on my watch. It'll bring up second and goal. So one running back running into another one right there as Jace has been playing outside linebacker, and it brings up second down and goal. Here's where the hurry-up shotgun spread doesn't work as well. We saw it for years with Mizzou. They get inside the 5 down to about the 2 or 1, and they couldn't punch it in because they got this spread-type offense. They're going to pitch it, easy touchdown, Kaufman, and it's 6-0 Pleasant Hill. So Pleasant Hill up 6-0, setting up their extra point. Looks like they're going to try a swinging gate type formation just like the Wildcats. Now they're just going to go to set it up for the extra point. The kicker is also Rowe, who is their quarterback. Snap, the hold, the kick, it is good. And it's 7-0. Wildcats trail Pleasant Hill. We'll be right back. When you're searching for insurance, it's good to be able to call an agent in your town that can protect you. So if you're looking for auto, life, renters, boat, ATV, or any other weekend toy to be covered, call CPSK Insurance, an auto owner's affiliate. Call and talk to one of the local agents, Summer, Randy, Amanda, or Chandra, located right off I-49 and 291 in Harrisonville at the Millwalk Mall. They can give you a quote and get you covered quickly and easily. If your business needs covered, they can help you out there as well. Call them today at 816-380-3800 or visit them online at cpskinsurance.com. Let the local agents go to work for you. All right, Roseanne Bostic, it's your turn. Sonic kick return contest. If the Cats return this kick for a touchdown, put your money in the basket of Cameron Lawful, or I believe that is Nate Reynolds down there, or is that Jace? It's so hard to tell those two apart. We wait the kick, and I would imagine they probably aren't going to kick it deep. I haven't seen anybody kick it deep to them yet this year.
That was an 8-yard drive for 36 yards.
So 36-yard, 8-play drive for Pleasant Hill. And they are going to kick this one deep. High kick taken by Lawful at the 15 to about the 20. And he's met at the 20-yard line by the Roosters. And it is going to be first and 10 for the Cats from about their own 21. It looks like about where they're going to mark it. So just past the 20, right about the 21. We have a whistle and timeout. I guess we're going to have the water timeout with 5 minutes to go in the first quarter.
That will help me a little bit because when they're doing the hurry-up offense, trying to keep up with everything and get everybody, all the offensive stats, and them starting lining up and starting to run the next play makes it a little challenging occasionally.
So it'll be a first and 10 for the Cats after the water break. Culver's of Harrisonville is happy to be coming to Harrisonville, not only to bring you some great fresh food and burgers, but to be an integral part of the community. Please come join us when we open or visit our website to become a team member. Culver's of Harrisonville coming fall 2021. Atkinson Funeral Home is proud to sponsor Harrisonville Athletics. Closing in on a century in business, Atkinsons are proud to be a part of the Harrisonville community and enjoy cheering on the Wildcats. And it is homecoming. I'm wondering if there might be a Kennedy Atkinson sighting somewhere here in the stadium tonight. I saw Trevor Campbell. Him and Kennedy are usually down there living together and watching the Wildcats on Friday night, so maybe they're here in town. It'll be Cats football. And they'll be in that shotgun formation. It'll be Reynolds in the backfield, Nate at quarterback. And there's a snap picked up by the Cats. And
he's gone.
The races he goes to the house. Jace Reynolds to the house. Touchdown, Wildcats. 79 yards. On the muff play. Races. He goes.
That kind of caught everybody
to the house.
Maybe we do that each time.
Jace
grab it on the ground, pick it up, dust it off, and take off.
And you know, a lot of times on busted plays is when you especially like on kickoffs and punts, when you muff something, it gets everything off kilter, and everybody was moving this way. He had a lane, not where the play was supposed to go.
So here we go. Cats extra point attempt, 2-point conversion coming up. And they're going to call a whistle here. Is that offsides, or is it going to be a false start on the Cats? And his encroachment, you know, you get excited. You know what play's coming. They tried to snap it over to Miller, and it'll be half a distance, so it'll be 1.5 yards they need to get now to make it a 2-point conversion. Changing up their personnel a little bit here. I think they're just going to try to ram this one in now. Why not from 1.5 yards out? Here comes Nate Reynolds back. They're going to huddle up real quick. 25-second clock is rolling. So you have Nate and Jace in the backfield along with Carson Miller. So Carson Miller flanking Nate Reynolds. Jace to his right. And a direct snap to Carson Miller, and he says, see you into the end zone. 8-7 to score. Touchdown brought to you by Show Me Auto Mall. For the keys to your new car, truck, or SUV, call Show Me Auto Mall. Cats regain the lead with a one-play, 79-yard Jace Reynolds touchdown. We'll be back after this.
There are a million places to buy a used car, so why not go somewhere you know lives by the Show Me State motto? The staff at Show Me wants to show you that Show Me spirit. Excellent service, affordable prices, and even loaners while you get your car serviced. They will put you in your dream car, truck, or SUV, and if they don't have it, they'll find it for you. So drive on over to Show Me Auto Mall and drive away with your next car.
How many times at 10 o'clock on a Friday you have that late night hunger? Nothing in Harrisonville is open. No longer a problem because Domino's is open till 1 a.m. Friday and Saturday nights. Domino's offers carry-out delivery, contactless delivery, pizza, sandwiches, wings, breadsticks, and more. Make Domino's your Harrisonville pizza place. Call now to order 816-793-6333. Visit them online or on the app. We will give away a $10, a free large one-topping pizza here later in the game. Brought to you by Domino's of Harrisonville. Cats set to kick this one away. I believe that's Nate Reynolds going to kick it deep for the Cats as they take the lead. Little squib kick, maybe onside kick, down up by the up man.
We were offsides.
Gary thinks we were probably offsides right there, but nevertheless, Hunter Paris is the one who covers it up for a snap. Picked up by the Cats. And
he's
to
gone.
the races he goes.
Screen
of Jace
to the house.
79-yard touchdown run. Jace Reynolds to the house. Touchdown. Kaufman with him in the backfield. 2 wide receivers to his left, one to his right. They're going to go in motion with Redwine from right to left and overload that side. They hit Redwine, cuts back, and on his feet past the 45 to the 40. And they're going to move up and go quick. Harrisonville playing a zone defense on the passing. And like I said earlier, that can work real well, but everybody's got to have their zone covered. And right now, they're finding the holes in the zone. They're going to go Redwine out to the near side. He breaks the tackle. Another first down to about the 26-yard line. Cats will have to adjust. Coach Shanker always good at halftime adjusting. 4:21 to go, first quarter, 8-7, Cats with the lead. We're going to go trips out to that near side, and now they're going to look deep, and they've got the man down the sideline, Hicks. Right now, Pleasant Hill just picking apart the zone defense of the Wildcats. They are mixing up their routes. They're finding holes in the zone, and Harrisonville doesn't have an answer right now. They're going to have to fix things up. Another first down to the 5. It'll be first and goal. Multiple men in motion. They're going to have to reset here. They're going to go trips to the near side now, and they're going to take 4 out there. They're going to chuck it out into the flats. and into the end zone for an easy 6 by Hicks. So the Wildcat defense looks lost and confused these last 2 drives, and they are going to have to adjust to this Pleasant Hill passing game. 13-8 the score. Harrisonville's got the athletes to go with those wide receivers. I think about switching to some man-to-man defense on the outsides. Here we go. Kick is up. Kick is through, and it is 14-8. We'll take a timeout. Cats trail again.
Who caught that?
Community is important to Excalibur Contracting. Being a Harrisonville business for 14 years, they understand what it takes to be successful and make Harrisonville successful. If you need help with a remodel, grounds, athletic field maintenance, mowing, or landscape, Excalibur Contracting is who to call. Mike and Natalie Johnson with Excalibur are proud to back the Blue both on and off the field. All right, you know, we talked about it early in the year. We said the MRVC West wasn't going to be a cakewalk this year, and Pleasant Hill can pose some problems. Cats defense is going to have to adjust. That play right there shows you the zone problem. They had two defenders for four people on Pleasant Hill. You can go back and watch that replay. That's not going to work very many times for the defense. So 4:04 to go here, first quarter, 14-8 the score. The good news is the Cats got a couple running backs back there that can score in a hurry, as they just showed you. High end over end kick taken by the Cats at about the 10, 15. Try to cut back, little stutter step move, and up to the 20-yard line goes Reynolds. Nate Reynolds with the return. It'll be 1st and 10 Cats at about the 20-yard line. Tackle by Hawker there. 3:56 to go here. First quarter still. 14-6 the score.
Well, there was 22 points scored in a minute.
And it's kind of a double-edged sword because you're speeding them up on the defensive side of the ball. You're also wearing down that offense that's out there in those running backs and linemen. And the Cats false start here. Some movement on the defensive side on an adjustment. And Pleasant Hill's been doing that at the line, and Harrisonville just bit on it right there, is those front 4 linemen are moving into the gaps to try to offset the running. So 1st and 15, 3:56 to go. Ball back to the 15 for the Cats. All right, Reynolds in the backfield. It'll be Nate this time, and Nate stays on his feet, gets 5+ back. They're going to give him 7 all the way up to about the 22-yard line. Going to bring up 2nd down and 8. Espen Glenn checks out as checking into the game. So 2nd down and 8 coming up, 3:32 to go here in the first quarter of play. 14-8 our score. Cats trail by 6. Pleasant Hill passing offense as advertised so far in this one. And a high snap, handoff to Reynolds, and Jace going to cut to the outside and cuts back, still is on his feet, drugged down at about the 43-yard line. Great tackle by Jonathan Cox, saves a touchdown. But Jace gets a quick to the outside and cuts back, yards. Still is on his feet, up to drugged down at about the 40-yard line. Checking out is Pesic here. So Nate and Jace in the backfield. 2 wide receivers set near side. Back off the end is the tight end. And now a ball on the ground. Jace tried to pick it up and go with it. Could not get anywhere. He was knocked down in the backfield. So loss of a couple for the Cats there on the fumble recovery.
That hurt his rushing total. Went down from 112 to 110 in 6 rushes.
You know, it's one of those things, that kid shows you different stuff each week.
And he's patient, though. That's the thing that's making him successful this year is his patience to let the block set up.
So 2nd and 12, rolling out to pass is Mitchell. He's going to fire sideline. Has his man caught near sideline. And that was Xander Johnson. Xander ain't going to break a whole lot of long runs, but he's such a good possession receiver, a big body on the sideline. Has his man and he's able to grab those and put his feet in bounds. Brings up 2nd down in about half an inch. And Mitchell and Johnson head back to the huddle along with Pesic. Oh, they are giving the first down. So ball to the 47. That is Troby's Maytag Home Appliance Center first down. Think Troby's first when you think home appliances. Mitchell and Reynolds in the backfield. And this time they're going to hand off to Reynolds. Reynolds stutter step, cut back, stays on his feet, down to the 40. And just like that, 6 yards by Jace Reynolds brings up 2nd down and 4 with 1:38 to go in the first quarter of play. So 1:32 to go here, first quarter. Cats on the move again. So here we go for the Cats. Adjust at the line. They're going to go on a reverse cut back. Is that Espen Glenn? It is. Stays on his feet. First down to the 32-yard line.
Going to replay on your screen.
And watch the reverse and watch the cutback right here. Espen Glenn, up the middle he goes for the first down. Good new look for the Cats. 30. So 1st and 10, ball down to the 32-yard line. Mitchell and Reynolds in the backfield. Down to the 33, direct snap to Reynolds, and Reynolds finds a little bit of daylight, stays on his feet down to the 25. They'll mark him about the 26. So continue to get that 5 and 6 each time. So they're going to give him 7 on that first down run. 2nd and 3. So it'll be Cats ball. Now it'll be Nate and Jace in the backfield. Nate at quarterback, Jace at running back on 2nd down and 3. Nate going to spin out of this one, look to throw. He's going to chuck it deep. Has a man near side, incomplete, but there's going to be a hold back at the line of scrimmage. It's going to push him back to the 41-yard line. It's going to make it 2nd down in about 17 for the Cats. So they'll replay the down. And that's a problem you run into, Gary, when you have a more agile quarterback in Nate Reynolds. When he spins out of that, they automatically kind of go into blocking mode, and you can get a caught jersey or a hold like they just did right there.
Oh yeah, it does make it difficult in the exchange of quarterbacks. And also, we talked about it the first week is also the snap count. I mean, sometimes, but it looks like today they've not really had an issue with that.
So here we go. We'll see where they mark this one off. Both teams are on the sideline. Do we have a timeout on the field, or are the officials? It looks like a water break timeout again.
No, it's a quarter.
Oh, into the quarter. All right, well, we'll take a timeout as well. Cats trail 14-8.
Sherwood Heating and Cooling, LLC, not only provides quality service, but also offers products from Carrier. We always go the extra mile to ensure that your heating and cooling units keep performing at their optimal levels. Our business is fully licensed, bonded, and insured for your safety, and our products come with warranties for your peace of mind. Service checkups by our trained technicians can help you keep your repair costs under control and ensure total comfort in your home. Call us today at Sherwood Heating and Cooling, 816-862-6610.
All right, it'll be 2nd down and long for the Cats after that spot penalty, and it'll be Jason Nate in the backfield. And they're going to direct snap to Jace, and Jace tripped up, got a turf monster right there, and it's going to bring up third and long for the Cats. I think he got about a half a yard. So now the quarter ends. I'm not real sure what was going on there. We thought the quarter had ended. Oh, cannot end on a penalty. That's why they had the untimed down, I believe.
So you were right all along. I didn't say, oh my gosh, I didn't say that.
All right, I bet that tasted real good coming out. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back after this. All right, it'll be Cats ball right here in front of us at the 41 of Pleasant Hill.
Third and 19. So what are we going to? And we called a timeout out of the quarter.
Timeout, Wildcats.
Okay.
All right, we're going to call a timeout, and we'll take a timeout as well. We'll be right back after this. All right, welcome back. Ball at the 41 of Pleasant Hill, third and long. And it looks like it'll be Reynolds in the backfield. Wide receiver flanked out near side. Direct snap, no, going to go on the end around. And that'll be the Cats throwing it deep, picked off. Espen Glenn tried to chuck it deep. Didn't get into that throw, though, threw off his back foot. And Pleasant Hill picks it off at the 24-yard line. Not terrible because it can work as a punt, but unless the Cats defense can figure out that Pleasant Hill offense, it could be a two-score game real quick. So 1st and 10 coming up. So 1st and 10, ball at the 24-yard line. Two wide receivers, to your right, one to your left. They're going to go in motion and move it around and reset. Going to go trips out near side. And then they're going to go with that fourth defender.
Arms away, whistles are blown. Flag is dropped on the far side.
That's the third time I've seen that formation. And Pleasant Hill knows it's 4-on-2 out there. So I'm trying to figure out, and if somebody out there understands it better than I do, and I'm not talking about it correctly and that there's a situation and why they're doing that, please, by all means, let me know. But 4-on-2 does not compute to very many stops in the defensive world of football. Go out there again. We'll see if they run the same play. And they're going to go that way. And now the defense is going to collapse on Rowe. And he's going to get 5 yards out of it. Messer's going to tackle him at about the 26-yard line. So it'll be 2nd down and about 9, maybe get 8 here as it's up to the 26. Kaufman and Rowe in the backfield. 2 wide receivers your right, 1 to your left. And they're going to look to pass. They throw it out in the flats, wide open out there in the flats. The big tight end, Grant Reeves, going to get about 7, and it brings up 3rd down and 2. And you got to account for Kaufman here. He's done so well in those short yardage situations. So third down coming up. Be third and about a yard. So here we go on third down, and this time they're going to hand to Kaufman, and he's into the secondary up to the 41-yard line. And, Gary, this is vice versa of what you see the passing game can do for an offense. Or I should say, you got the running game and you got the passing game to open up the running game. Here, the passing game's opening up the running game because they're passing so much. There's all those holes in the middle of the line. There we go. Pass it out on the flats. Hicks. And Hicks is tripped up. Good open field tackle on the far side by the Cats. Looked like Pesic tripped him up. Going to bring up 2nd down and 8. So 2nd and 8, far hash. Going to go trips out near side here. Red Wine and company. And it looked like they were offsides. They're going to try to chuck it deep. Red Wine is open for a first down. Slides in. That was DeMarco. So it'll be a 5-yard penalty, I believe, on Pleasant Hill here. And it is illegal shift. So it brings up 2nd down and about 13 now. So here we go, 2nd down and long now for Pleasant Hill, back at their own 38. So it'll be Hicks and DeMarco far side. Red Wine to the near side. Kaufman with Rowe in the backfield on 2nd and long. Going to go in motion with Hicks. And they're going to take off. Hicks goes to the flats. Looking to throw back the other side. Screen pass. Great design on the screen pass there by Pleasant Hill. He had blockers. Gets a first down all the way up to the 48-yard line of the Cats with 9:43, and again, Pleasant Hill moving. Here we go. Handoff this time to Kaufman, and a big 5-yard gaping hole makes it 2nd down and 5 with 9.5 to go here in the first half. 2nd down and 5 coming up. Pleasant Hill gets the play from the sideline. Going to go 2 wide receivers set near side, 1 to the left. Looking to throw. They're going to throw out in the flats for Hicks. Hicks gets it and cuts it back inside, stays on his feet, and he's going to get 3 or 4. They're going to mark him down. Going to give him a 1.5 yards. He was way behind the line of scrimmage when he caught that. It almost was a lateral. If he wouldn't have caught that, could have been a dangerous situation. So 3rd down and long come for Pleasant Hill. I got to think if Pleasant Hill gets it a couple of yards to the 40 or 39, they're going to go for it. If they lose yardage, they are probably going to kick here, but they haven't lost yards many times tonight, so the Cats defense needs to come up with a big stop here. We got a whistle on the timeout on the field. We'll take a timeout as well. 8:41 to go in the half. Cats trail 14-8, and Pleasant Hill is driving.
And Cameron Chenoweth of American Family Insurance were both Wildcats on the field. Now they are competitors off the field. They know that you have many choices for insurance, so they're teaming up to offer free auto, home, and life insurance quotes. Call Lacey at 816-380-2700 or Cam at 816-380-3996 and get started on your new insurance quote today.
Welcome back. It is a 3rd and 4 coming up for Pleasant Hill. Had a friend of ours, one of our great sponsors, Brad Sainer, text us, and he's like, I think the volume, I didn't realize the volume was on the replay, so I was talking right over the replay volume. But I think Jerry figured that part out, so now we can dissect it. I wish we had a teleprompter. That'll be the next thing.
That'll be the next thing.
3rd down and 4, 2 wide receivers to the far side, 1 to the left side here. They're going to go in motion and overload it on that side with Red Wine. And Red Wine is in the flats. They call, and again, DeMarco finds a hole in the defense, so does Rowe. And it's first down to the 30-yard line. So they're going to mark it at the 28, it looks like, with 8:30 to go here first half. 3 wide receivers to the far side. They're going to go up the middle with Kaufman.
33, the ball carrier. He'll take it to about the 25-yard line.
Going to get about 3, bring up second down. Going to give them 4. They marked it at the 24. 3 wide receivers. They're going to look to throw it out in the flat, and they do. And another first down. See if he marked. Going to say he was out of bounds, actually at the 20. So it's going to bring up 3rd and 2.
3rd down and 3 for Pleasant Hill. To the line they go.
So Rowe looking, going to quickly snap, handoff to Kaufman, and inside the 20 to the 15-yard line. So a first down for Pleasant Hill again, down to the 16. Kaufman and Rowe in the backfield, 3 wide receivers near side. He's going to fire it deep into the end zone and overthrows his target. As soon as he let go of that one, I was thinking that was going way out, and it did. Going to bring up 2nd down and 10. So 2nd and 10. And there's a penalty flag on the play as well. So if that's on Pleasant Hill, that'll push them back to the 30. Be 2nd down. Looks like that's where they're going. Be 2nd down and long. 2nd down and about 23. So
That is a spot foul against Pleasant Hill. So the ball goes back.
2nd down and the halfway truck stop when we return. There's a timeout on the field. We'll be back after this.
We all have a checklist when it comes to getting car care. No matter what is on your list, convenience, knowledge, affordability, friendliness. Colby's Car Clinic has you covered. Convenience is being right here in Harrisonville and taking care of all car care problems. From an oil change to tires and everything in between, it's your only stop. Knowledge is covered with having an ASE certified master technician. Affordability means they will work with you to not break your budget. And friendliness greets you each time you walk in the door as they treat you like an old friend. Go see Colby and the gang right behind O'Reilly's in the big blue building.
All right, so it'll be 2nd down and long for Pleasant Hill. They have not been in this situation very many times. However, they've showed they can pick up big chunks of yardage, so we'll see what they do on the 2nd and long here, Gary.
Yeah, and, passing is a lot different than running. I mean, I haven't counted up, but they probably got close to 20 throws already in the first half. And really only three misses out of all those. So he's hitting his targets. Some of them are short, and they're making a lot of yardage afterwards. But, yeah, they can pick up this 25 plus in a couple of plays. It's still first down, so they've got a long ways to go, but they've got 4 downs to do it in.
So 3 wide receivers near side. Rowe going to roll out that way and look to throw. He's being chased and incomplete. Brings up 3rd and looks like 3rd down and, 2nd down because of the replay of the down. So brings up 2nd down and very long. I mean, I'm confused at this point. I'm about as confused now as I was at the end of the first quarter. We kept redoing it. So it is 3rd down.
I think that's what they're getting ready to talk about. I'm saying it's 2nd down. That's what I've got. But
I usually trust my statistician here, so we'll see as they redo things here. I think it was a 1st and 10 when they chucked it deep, which is correct, which would have made it 1st and 24, which they didn't change on the scoreboard. I looked to the scoreboard and to the sideline. So it is 2nd down and long. Again, 3 wide receivers set near side. Kaufman, look for a little draw here maybe. No, they're going to go out of the backfield. They're going to throw it out in the flats for DeMarco into the secondary. He goes, breaks a tackle, and gets down to the 20, makes it 3rd and manageable, about 3rd and 13 coming up for Pleasant Hill. Got to feel like they're either in 4-down territory or now into field goal range as their kicker showed a good leg in the pregame warm-ups. So 3rd down and long coming up. See if the Cats defense can tighten up here on Pleasant Hill. Rowe with 3 receivers to his right, rolls right out to the right side and looks for a hole in that zone, finds it. That's the problem on that first down there. That's also the problem with playing 7 yards off the ball on the defense. You got to get up there closer to the guy. You can give a cushion, but it's killing the Cats in this first half. They go right up the middle, and a good tackle in the backfield by Pesic saves the touchdown, makes it 2nd down and goal from the 5. But with the defenders, you would like to see them a little less off the ball right there. And now they get a break as it was dropped on the far side by DeMarco. He was trying to score 6 before he caught the ball, and it brings up 3rd down and goal. So as we were just talking up here, they got a kicker, so if he can kick a field goal, it'll be 17-8. It'll be a 9-point game with still 6.5 to go here in the first half. We got a whistle at a timeout. We'll take a timeout as well. Cats trail 14-8, and Pleasant Hill's knocking on their door.
At Farmers, we've seen almost everything, so we know how to cover almost anything, even a swing set standoff. And we covered it. July 1st, 2015. Talk to Farmers. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Welcome back. It'll be a 3rd down, key 3rd down coming up for both sides here. Pleasant Hill trying to knock a touchdown in. Cats trail by 6. Pleasant Hill trying to make it 12 or 14 if they can get a 2-point conversion, maybe 13 extra point. 3rd down and goal. And they're going to roll out, look to pass, and Rowe finds his man. Touchdown, Roosters. Hicks brings it in. Make it 20-8. And, you know, one of the things we were talking about in the break here is Pleasant Hill's not doing anything fancy with their routes on each side when they have 3 guys over there. They're just crisscrossing routes, confusing the D, and finding the open man. You got to give a lot of the credit to the quarterback for Pleasant Hill, Easton Rowe, as he's finding the open guy. And that's part of being a quarterback, Gary, finding that open guy and going through your reads.
Yes, and he's doing a wonderful job of it right now, but we're so far off the ball, and I'm not trying to criticize our coaching, but we need to get a little bit more closer to the receivers and maybe even bump them off the line to get them out of that. And we've also got to get some pressure on the defense as well. So,
absolutely. We will take a – oh, they were talking about something from that last play. They came out and were asking. But, Gary, here's the thing. You know, we talk about that. We'll keep it right here as we wait the kickoff. And, again, Roseanne Bostic, chance for a Sonic kick return in this one. $80 gift card on the line of Sonic food or Sonic drinks or whatever it might be. But that's the difference in zone and man, though. Man, you're going to probably come up to the line a little bit more. With that zone, you got to sit back there because you got to take your area of the field. But you've got to be able to adjust to that as well. We'll see if the Cats can. So here we go. Cats down 21-8, 6:32 to go.
Well, and here's where in the last 6:32 they need to score a touchdown. If the ball gets back to Pleasant Hill after a touchdown, they need to hold it because they get the ball in the second half. A chance for two scores back to back.
So here we go. We await the kick. Ready to kick it off is Elliott. And he's going to get a little squib kick picked up by the Cats at the own 45. And here's the situation. I mean, we talk about we can score quick as well. We saw it, a one-play 79-yard Jace Reynolds touchdown. But right now, our defense and our offense, we got several guys going both ways. We score quick right here. Pleasant Hill shows they can go down and score just as quick and not take a lot of time off the field. So Cats are going to talk it over. Somebody called a timeout. Official timeout, water break. Not that hot tonight, but they got those water breaks going. We'll take a timeout as well. 6:30 to go in the first half. Cats down 21-8.
Something that good teams always possess is the fact they got each other's back. Schroeder Chiropractor in Harrisonville has your back. With 2 chiropractors, 3 therapists, and an amazing office staff, you will feel right at home. And they have a warm, family-friendly waiting area. They will take care of your aches and pains and have you feeling like new. Schroeder Chiropractic has the community's back as well, being actively involved in the Bright Futures and Harrisonville youth sports. Whether it's aches and pains or getting involved in the community, Schroeder Chiropractic has your back.
All right, Cats ball at their own 46-yard line, 6.5 to go first half.
And our boss just informed us that is the state-dictated thing, and it goes to a certain date, not necessarily temperature. So thank you, Jerry, for clarifying that for us.
So shotgun formation. Cats give the handoff to Reynolds, and Pleasant Hill's right there. Brings up second, and there's extracurriculars. And Harrisonville needs to regroup. They're down 21-8. Pleasant Hill's been the aggressor. I believe that's going to be on Harrisonville the way they showed it, and it is. And Pleasant Hill knew it as soon as they did it. They are bullying Harrisonville right now. And somebody's got to do something to give Harrisonville a spark. Maybe that is the spark they needed. But right now, with 6:19 to go in the first half, they're down 2 scores, and they're going to be in a second down and long because that's a dead ball foul.
Yeah, and this is where the leadership comes up. They lost the down. I mean, you already had it second down. It was dead ball. So this is where the senior leadership comes in, that they say, hey, take a breath, let's settle down, and let's play our football.
Second down and Raymore now for the Wildcats from their own 33. And looking to direct handoff to Reynolds, and Reynolds cuts back. He stays on his feet past midfield, gets a big chunk of it back. Looked like 20 yards on that run, and he's got a couple of those. So a good run, and that was Nate, not Jace. Again, those numbers, I cannot tell those two apart. 22 and 25 back there. Now it's Mitchell and Jace in the backfield. So Mason Mitchell and Jace Reynolds in the backfield. Shift it, go on third down. Cats try to get a first and not going to have it. Reynolds is tripped up after a gain of about a yard, brings up 4th down and 4 for the Cats.
Show on the roster is number 29. He's number 54 now.
So 3rd down and 4 coming up. Well, that's I don't know what's going on the far side.
This is 4th down. This is 4th down because that was a dead ball foul at the first one, and they just changed it to 4th. So now we've got it at 4th.
So, and hopefully the Wildcats understand and know that on 4th down and 4. Direct snap to Reynolds, and Reynolds going to try to get a first down. He does to the 35. Steps out at the 35-yard line. When you need yards, you go to the man to get the yards. That's Jace Reynolds. He can pick up 10 plus just like that. Goes out of bounds at the 35. Clock stops with 5:15 to go here in the half. Moves the sticks down to the 35-yard line. Espen Glenn going to be flanked out to the left. Shotgun formation in the backfield. Nate and Jace back there this time. And Nate going to take it. Gets a block from Big Brother and gets down to about the 31-yard line. So going to be Espen Glenn and Nate Reynolds to check out here.
You just don't want to score too fast, because Pleasant Hill's shown that they can score relatively fast, and there's still 4 minutes and 50 seconds left in the second quarter here. So
21-8 the score. Now they're going to go that shotgun with the 2-back set in the backfield, flanking Mitchell. And he's going to fake the handoff, go to the counter for Pesic. And Pesic, the load he is going to get 7 and move the sticks down to the 24-yard line. So a good methodical drive by the Cats. It results in a Troby's Maytag Home Appliance Center first down. Think Troby's first when you think home appliances. I may have to go to Troby's and find an old, maybe a used refrigerator for about $50. I need one for my garage. So 1st and 10 coming up. Ball down about the 24-yard line for the Cats. In motion with Pesic. Direct snap to Jace. Jace is going to stay on his feet and pick up a quick 8. Down to about the 17, maybe 16. So 3:55 to go. Clock rolls. 2nd down coming up. Mason Mitchell and Xander Johnson checking into the game for the Cats on this 2nd down and about 4. Xander flanked out near side here. And they're going to go look for a cutback. And Reynolds gets it inside the 10. 5. Lowers his shoulder. Out of bounds at about the 4. Watch the replay coming up here. Just watch him bounce to the outside. No hole. Okay, I'll go out here. And boom. Down to the 5. Contact. Out of bounds.
9th play of the drive coming up right here. They've gone from the Harrisonville 46 now to the Pleasant Hill 4. So 3:26, he got out of bounds there, so that stops the clock. That's going to hurt Pleasant Hill or hurt Harrisonville as far as time goes.
So now you got 3 running backs almost back there. They're going to direct snap it to Jace. Jace cuts back at about the 2, down to the 1.
Was that Jace or was
into
that Miller?
The end zone. Touchdown, Cats. Carson Miller.
That's what I thought. I thought it was Miller.
So it was Miller with the touchdown. Sorry on that. I couldn't see. Please don't wear these jerseys when I'm calling a ball game. Didn't know who that was down there. But if anybody's seen the Wildcats, Jace, Carson, and Pesic, all are built about identical, and Nate's about the same as well. 2-point conversion attempt coming up for the Cats. It'll be Mitchell, cuts back at the 1, not going to get there, makes it 21-14. 3:19 to go. More than enough time for the Cats. A touchdown brought to you by Show Me Auto Mall. For the keys to your new car, truck, or SUV, go see Show Me Auto Mall. We'll be back after this.
Sherwood Community Bank is the hometown bank with all the big bank perks. Internet banking, auto, home, boat, and farm loans. You can get it all at one of their 4 convenient locations in Urick, Creighton, Garden City, or Harrisonville. Checking or savings account all you need? Don't worry. Sherwood Community Bank has you covered there as well. Stop going to the banks where you're just an account number. Go to Sherwood Community Bank where you're part of the family.
And tell them Braxton sent ya.
All right, 3:19 to go here. First half, Cats back to within a score. Now they got the enviable task of slowing down Rowan, DeMarco, and company. And with 3:19 to go in the half, they do get the ball back at halftime, and that's what they need. They need halftime. They need to be able to adjust, watch a little bit of film, and see what the defense needs to adjust to. So Nate Reynolds set to kick this one deep. 3:19 to go here, first half, 21-14, Pleasant Hill with the lead. And here's the kick. And it is a low liner, bounces at about the 25, picked up at the 20, and here comes Hicks to the near side. And there is Nate Reynolds trying to get him on the tackle. He cuts it to the outside, down the sideline, in traffic, and the Cats finally draw him out of bounds. That's not a way to start it, and there's another flag. If that's Harrisonville again, somebody call a timeout, talk to the guys. You cannot have those on the far side. That'll be the second personal foul. They already gave up good field position at their own 48. This would push them into that
if it's the
territory.
same player, is he ejected? Don't know what it is yet, but.
Well, and I'm going to tell you, that's Logan Mann coming out of that scrum again, and I'm pretty sure he's the one that got that personal foul earlier. Officials are talking it over here. As of now, it is marked at the 49 of the Roosters, but good field position for them with 3:08 to go in the half. Plenty of time for Pleasant Hill right now, the way they've been running their offense. They've been running kind of that spread quick offense that Mizzou ran for years with Chase Daniel, then Blaine Gabbert, and Franklin, and all of those guys. And that's kind of what they're doing right now, spreading out. the Wildcats.
And we talked about it at the first of the game. You throw our records at, when it comes to the rivalries between Harrisonville and Pleasant Hill. Pleasant Hill's playing a good game. Harrisonville is struggling as far as the defense goes, as far as covering the receivers. And here we're going to see what the situation is. It is a personal foul, and it is on Harrisonville. Oh, unsportsmanlike cut. So that's going to be 2 dead balls, so that'll be 30 yards. They'll get the 15 and the 15 both, so they'll get 30. So that should take it to the 21.
At this point, you just got to try to get to half. I mean, so down to the 21-yard line.
Jerry's right. It should. You don't ever have 30 yards, but the first 15 should have went off, and the second one should have been half the distance. So it would have been 49, 30, 41,
the second
36.
One should have been.
Second one should have been half. Well, no, it wouldn't have been because it would have been on the 36.
So here we go. 2 wide receivers, 2 your right, 1 to your left. Or sorry, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. They're going to throw it out here in the flats for Hicks to the 15, to the 10. Took down at the 10 for a first and goal for Pleasant Hill. Clock will stop momentarily, still 3 minutes to go in the half. I mean, I guess the situation you look at is the Cats will have plenty of time here to try to get another score. Now this time, nowhere to go for Kaufman there. So going to bring up second down and goal. Now Pleasant Hill starts thinking, wait, we need to slow this down a little bit. We got 3 minutes to go in the half.
Yeah, and Harrisonville used all their timeouts at different times. One, remember, coming out of the quarter, and so they have no timeouts. They can't even stop the clock. So Pleasant Hill can do whatever they want right here as far as the clock goes, and that's exactly what they're doing.
This is going to take it to about 2:20, and they may just wait and call a timeout, and that's what they're going to do with 2:18 to go. So they take it all the way down to 2:18. They're going to run this play. If they don't get in the end zone, it'll bring up a third and goal and a 40-second play clock. They can take it down to about a minute, probably I would say a minute and a half on a third down.
And they've still got a timeout, so they can do the same thing. They can run the full 40 off and then talk about it again.
That's why we talk about those timeouts being so important, Gary. So reset it for you. 2:18 to go here, first half. Pleasant Hill coming out, spread offense, hurry up offense. And I don't know if they ran this the first 2 weeks because I didn't watch any film on them the first 2 weeks. But it looks as though this is something new, a wrinkle they threw in this week with those quick plays, the way the Harrisonville defense is reacting.
Well, and you've got to hand it to Rowe. Rowe has been hitting his targets, nothing really fancy. But some of those passes are difficult because the flat passes are difficult because that's quite a bit of space between him and the receiver. You got to hand it to him. He's been hitting his targets, and they've been doing the job, getting the yards after catch.
So you're going to go 2 wide receivers set to the near side. It'll be DeMarco and Hicks. They're going to go in motion with Hicks from left to right, roll out to that side, and look to throw. And Rowe is still looking to throw, tripped up at the 10, dives forward to the 8. Good job by the Cats out there. But, hey, that took to 2:05. Now they can take it under about 1:20 on this third down play. So it'll be third and goal coming up. Harrisonville, of course, with one of the only running backs that's a 2-minute offense in the state. So you never know when Jace could break one, but here they are running this clock down.
And their first down, I thought, was on the 11. They've run 2 plays, but it's third and goal. I can't figure – they threw the rest of the post down. They weren't first and goal. They were first and 10 from the 11, from at least what I had on my stat.
So here they go. They're going to roll out near side this time. Throws, wide open. Touchdown, Pleasant Hill. So good touchdown right there. That was Redwine on the reception. And it's a 2-touchdown lead again for Pleasant Hill with 1:24 to go in the half. We have an extra point coming up. I could be totally wrong, and it wouldn't be the first time in my life. However, you got to adjust at halftime, and you at the line, making your safeties play safety football and go over to the side that's overloaded so that you can have somebody back there in case they beat the man on the line. Right now, they're not doing that, and right now, Rowe is picking them apart, pass after pass after pass, hitting the open spot in the zone.
Well, and keep in mind, we gave them 30 yards. They started this drive on the 21. I mean, they were already in field goal range for all practical purposes when this drive started. So
27-14, kick is up, kick is good. 28-14, Pleasant Hill with the lead. We'll be back after this.
There are a ton of choices for home appliances, but only one you need to know. That's Troby's Maytag Home Appliance Center in Harrisonville. Today, it's more important than ever to support small business. Troby's prides themselves on American-made appliances, competitive prices, and unmatched service, from installation to service calls if any issue may arrive. Troby's is your hometown appliance center.
Next time you're in the market for a home appliance, think Troby's first on Plaza Drive right behind Hawthorne Bank.
One of my good friends watching the telecast tonight, Jason Moreland, texted me and he said, please don't reference MU. Makes me a little sick. Of course, a great KU fan. I said, well, I would never be referencing KU on a football broadcast, so.
That's good.
So we're having a little fun back and forth.
Well, I remember the first week we said at the end of the game we were behind with about a minute and 22 seconds, I think, and we said we didn't really have a 2-minute offense. And
it's number 25. That's their 2-minute offense. Now that's 25 and 22 the way it's been the last couple of weeks. Another high end-over-end kick and taking it about the 2. And Roseanne Bostic, our Sonics kick return contest. And Reynolds stays on his feet to the 35, to the 40, to the 45-yard line. And a flag on the far side. That could be a sideline warning. I think we will see, because that came awful quick on that far side. Ball up to the 45-yard line.
No personal foul.
Face mask, I believe, is what they're calling.
They didn't show face mask, so.
And then, you go back the other way. Pleasant Hill's giving Harrisonville free yards, and now Harrisonville's going to have the ball down at the 40 of Pleasant Hill. So 1:11 to go here in the contest, or in the first half of this contest. I mean, most games would be about into third quarter right now. We're still at 8:21. We even got to halftime, and it's homecoming halftime. It's going to be 9 o'clock before we get second half started. All right, Reynolds in the backfield, and that was false start. Jace took off a little bit early on that one, I believe.
That's 75 yards in penalties just in the first half alone. Now, granted, 30 of that came in that one play, but
Harrisonville's got some adjustments to do at halftime. They need to talk about the penalties. They need to talk about the timeouts out of quarters, and they need to talk about adjusting the defense. If they can do those three things, they're going to be in good shape in the second half.
Yeah, we need to score right here, though. I mean, there's no question. Harrisonville needs to score, and that way they gives them 2 scores to go back and forth.
Direct snap and up the middle. Nate Reynolds showing his strength as a freshman. 9-yard run down to the 36. And they got to hurry. They don't have any timeouts as he ran it right up the middle 55 seconds to go. You can hear some fans down in front of us. All right, next play. Let's go. Here we go on 2nd down and 10. Mason Mitchell back in there. Mitchell's going to hand off to Jace. Jace finds a hole. Cuts back to the 25 to the 20. Unbelievable. Jace Reynolds to the house from 36 yards out. I told you, Gary, they got a 2-minute offense. His name's Jace Reynolds. He does it again. How? I want a round table panel with all the coaches that have let him score in the last minute of a half for a football game. I've seen it 3 times this year already. Unreal. 34.7 seconds to go in the half. It's 28-20. Mason Mitchell met and not going to get in. So the Cats are down 1 score with 34 seconds to go in the half. That was a Show Me Auto Mall touchdown. We'll be back right after this.
Hey everyone, Cody here with Aikens PC Repair, the exclusive computer repair company for 4Ts. Slow computer got you down? We offer virus removal and hardware repair to get you back in action. And with our antivirus software, we can help prevent future infections. Check us out today at 105 East Mechanic Street in historic downtown Harrisonville.
All right, 34.7 seconds to go here in the first half, and the Cats down 38-30. There's a replay coming up here. Just watch the cutback, the vision. He's at the 20. This kid trips him up at the 10, and he says, I'm in, dives in, 4-6. Just, that's what probably, you know, we got Phil Rogers up here helping us out a little bit on who's doing what up here. And he made the comment, he goes, that's what squats will do for you. But also the football IQ of Jace Reynolds is I mean, head and shoulders above others. And we saw him before the game. He's a 4.0 student. You know, he's great in the classroom. He's a smart kid, and he shows his IQ. And he makes Phil's making a good point that he's stronger than he's ever been. He doesn't take a day off in the weight room. So, Cats down by 8, waiting for the kick. And there's the high kick, going to be taken at about the 21 by Pleasant Hill. If they can get some good field position, they can take a couple shots up to about the 38. Pleasant Hill does have a timeout left.
The special teams stop number 29, Cameron Lawful, the sophomore. Number 9 at the kickoff return. So 29 seconds to play in this first half.
So Cats, they want to get a stop here. They get the ball at half. And Jace Reynolds, I mean, what else can you say about Jace? So 29.5 seconds to go first half. 28-20 our score. Pleasant Hill has it at their own 38.
And here you don't want anybody behind you. This is one of those places where you're going to stay back and allow them to catch underneath, make them use that one timeout that they've got.
And they throw it over. Picked off by Cameron Lawful. Oh, my goodness. To the house. The sophomore, Cameron Lawful, reads the eyes of the quarterback row. Watch this, and he takes it back to the house. We got a ball game, folks, with 19.7 to go in the half. We said they got to make adjustments. Cameron Lawful made his own. He said, I'm coming after it, and he took it to the house. Wow. Talk about a change in Mo. Mighty Mo just went to the Hville side. Cameron Lawful comes up with the takeaway and puts the Cats to within 2. And they're going to go bunch formation, cut back into the end zone for 2, and we're tied at 28 all.
Miller.
Carson Miller, 4-2. That is a Show Me Auto Mall touchdown for the keys to your new car, truck, or SUV. We'll be back right after this.
One of Harrisonville's oldest and its most reliable realtors, American Heritage Realtors. With almost 40 years of experience, they will take all the stress out of buying and selling a home. Add in being the #1 seller of properties on Zillow, and American Heritage should be the only call you make when you're ready to buy or sell your home. Experience, reliability, and results. That's American Heritage Realtors next to Sonic on South Commercial Street.
All right, we are ready for the kickoff. What a change of events right there, Gary.
Yeah, you know, 2 touchdowns within 14 points within 30 seconds of each other with the pick 6 by Lawful. And I'll tell you what, that makes it, makes now Pleasant Hill go, well, you probably shouldn't have tried to do anything. We should have just downed it at that point in time.
So Hicks is tackled at about the 30. Now you wonder, do they just go ahead and take a kneel down and get to the locker room tied up? Watch the replay here of that pick six as the teams are coming out on the field. He read the eyes, saw it, knocked it down off the hands of DeMarco, and then he was off to the races. Unbelievable job by the sophomore. It tells you he's got a high football IQ too. Only a sophomore able to read that pass. And we talked about it. Guys, they're only running 3 routes. You know where they're going, so you can start jumping those routes, and he did it right there.
Well, and they're taking the knee right here, taking it into halftime. So
all the momentum that the Roosters had has gone bye-bye. We go to the half. It's 28 all in this one, maybe. So it is going to go to the half. We've got an extra long halftime. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back after this. Cats 14 points in the final minute of this first half, tied up.
No matter the time of day, we could all use a Route 44 from Sonic. Good news, if you order in the Sonic app, you get happy hour all day. That means drinks are half price anytime on the Sonic app. Don't worry, it's still traditional happy hour from 2 to 4 every day at the Sonic of Harrisonville. So if you need to refuel with a drink, or maybe you need a snack, come see the gang at Sonic and fuel up.
The housing market is wild right now, so why trust a big box lender when you can go local with Cass County's premier mortgage company, Homebridge Mortgage? Tim Irvin and Julie Hawk are both Cass County residents with over 40 years of mortgage lending experience, as well as a sterling reputation by being named in the top 1% of mortgage originators in the country, according to Mortgage Executive Magazine. They work hard to find the right loan product, and it is best for the individual or family. Why would you go anywhere else? Homebridge Mortgage, making the dream of homeownership a reality for every customer every day. After watching the Wildcats, you can build up an appetite. Why not put your love of the Wildcats and hunger to the test by going to the Suzy Q after the game and rewatching the game? Grab a big juicy burger and some Suzy Qs at 4T's postgame headquarters, the Suzy Q. Find them in the Southland Shopping Center across from the old Cass Medical Center.
When it comes to fast service and reasonable prices, Young's Auto Repair is the place. Whether it is a standard oil change, new brakes, or something major, William and Michelle with Young's Auto Repair will make sure you are back on the road quickly with a little change left in your pocket. Don't break the bank when it comes to your vehicle needs. Instead, come to the shop that keeps the cost in check and you rolling back down the highways. Young's Auto Repair, right across the street from Young's Tire and Wheel Center on South Commercial.
Where's the best place to be this fall? Upcycled Orchard. Come see us for one of our delicious panini sandwiches, homemade artisan bread, a cider slushy, homemade pie, and so much more. You pick apples, you pick pumpkins, mums, all right around the corner. Follow us at Facebook or Instagram at Upcycled Orchard to stay posted. Fall hours, Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 5, and Saturdays, 10 to 4. We'll see you soon. Looking for an amazing date night or a night out with friends? Get your reservation in for the Cider House for a farm-to-table dinner. This is a 5-course, locally sourced meal prepared by a professional chef, local musician, wine pairings by Aubrey's Vineyard in a beautiful farm setting. Our next dinner is coming up September 18th. They do sell out, so don't wait to book. They also have event space for rental and special events with our own catering options. We even have Airbnb accommodations and cooking classes coming soon. Check us out at theciderhouseevents.com. Located just 8 miles south of Harrisonville on Highway 7.
A strong lineup is always important no matter the sport. The same should go for your insurance company as well. At Stafford & Stafford Insurance, your auto, commercial, life, health, farm, and crop insurance is all under one roof. With a lineup like that, they are sure to have your team covered. Call the team that will line up with the best of them. Stafford & Stafford Insurance in Harrisonville, located on Commercial Street.
Church & Dwight in Harrisonville, Missouri is now hiring machine operators and maintenance technicians for overnight shifts. Full-time employees receive full benefits immediately. Apply now at churchdwight.com/careers and we will contact you to schedule an interview.
Sure, you could drive to the city and save a few dollars on tires, but why? Young's Tire and Wheel Center in Harrisonville is family owned and operated, and their clients are like family. That, coupled with free flat tire repair on new tires for the life of the tire, means you'd be crazy to drive all over the place to save $1. Trust Young's. That's who 4Ts trust to get them safely to all Wildcat games, home or away. Young's Tire and Wheel Center on South Commercial in Harrisonville.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is 28-28 at the half. You know, we were talking about the Cats got to hope to get that score and make it a one-score game so at halftime they can get the lead. And Cameron Lawful comes up huge for a defense that struggled throughout the first half.
Yeah, and that should be something that should catapult the defense into the second half, give them some confidence. I want to talk about a couple of things. We've had the Wall of Fame, Harrisonville Wall of Fame inductees, Danny Carmichael, done a lot for the community, and Taylor Moreland. I don't know if you know the story, and I'm not going to go totally into it, but it is a wonderful thing that they've done for their child who was disabled at birth, and they've done a lot of things. And they've also went out and was able to raise money through a GoFundMe to be able to ship this and give this to people that couldn't afford it. So, you know, my hat's off to, you know, Danny obviously, but also the Moreland family for what they've done for the community and what they're doing for youth and those that are disabled. So thank you very much for what you do, Taylor, and congratulations on that. Also, I was going to say something. You were talking about the cider house. I love going to the farm to table. We've been to it numerous times. We're going to try to go to it again. But if you get the opportunity, you're right, it does sell out, but it's a great night to be able to spend time with some friends there, and also to be able to have a great meal, because they'll provide you with a great meal.
Well, and I'll bring Jerry in for a minute. We got to go, I guess this was that pre-COVID that we all got to go down there. Brenda, Jerry, myself, and Angela got to go down there and enjoy it. And she, you know, that's one of the great things when talking to Jeannie, we talked about. I said, you know, we'd love to be able to come more. And she goes, well, I think you need to, so then you can talk about it a little bit as well. I mean, you got drinks if you need those. You got water. You got the wine. You got all this different stuff. Awesome atmosphere. They do a great job. And what's really awesome is it isn't like you go down there and there's a bunch of random people you don't know. You run into people you know. And then everybody that's serving you, it's a family affair down there. Jeannie's working, Chad's working, Arden's working, Miles is working. They're all working, and it's pretty cool to see.
Oh, and they've got a lot of young men and women from the school, too, you know, that are friends of the family. The Saffels are down there. And so, you know, it's a great atmosphere. You know, I don't know that we really have to sell it because it sells out every time. But anyway, if you get the opportunity and want to have a good meal, it's an excellent meal. Go down to the cider house and do the farm to table.
On the other hand, along with that, the night that we were there, I can't remember if he ended up being there or not, but the strength coach from the Kansas City Chiefs was going to be a participant in what was going on. And so it's local, yet it's Kansas City area as well.
And I believe Chris Jones was supposed to come that night of the Chiefs, couldn't end up making it. But, you know, of course, you know, me and Jerry football guys, we were just waiting at the door. Is he coming? Is he coming? But, yeah, great sponsors. That's what makes this broadcast possible. We'll get into stats and stuff in a minute, but I could spend an entire half telling you about our great sponsors. And two of them that have done something really unique over the last several years is Cameron Chimowith of American Family and Lacey Dominic of Shelter. And Lacey and Cam have came up with a tailgating package. And the way to get your name in this is you need to call Lacey Dominic of Shelter, or you need to call Cam Chenoweth of American Family. If I were you, I'd call them both. Because listen to this, guys. This is their tailgating package. A Blackstone tabletop griddle. Sign me up. I said, Lacey, can I get a quote? Blackstone accessories, a branding iron gift certificate to go along with that, and some Wildcat tumblers. And of course, she texted that to me and Cam at the same time, and I said, hey, Lacey, can I get a quote? Cam goes, I don't need those extra quotes. I've got like 1,800 already or something. So the competition is on between those two. They're Wildcats. They support the teammate of the game. But I guarantee you, whoever loses between those two ain't going to hear the end of it for a while.
You know, and the beauty of it is they're not only local, but they're local graduates of high school here. So, I mean, you know, they brought it back to their community, and you got to love that. You just got to truly love that. I'm going to run down some stats real quick. Really looking into it, I didn't think it was going to be as close as it is. The stats are almost even, both teams. I'll start with Pleasant Hill. Pleasant Hill had 40 yards rushing, 210 yards passing for a total of 250 yards, and with 11 minutes and 45 seconds of possession, they had a total of 40 yards and penalties on 4 penalties. Harrisonville had 280 yards total offense, 260 of that was rushing, 12 of it was for receiving, and they had for 12 minutes and 15 seconds. But the big stat there is off of 7 penalties, they had 75 yards of penalty yardage. Now, obviously leading the way for the Cats is Jace Reynolds with 196 yards on 15 carries. His younger brother Nate's got 5 carries for 50 yards. And, hey, if I miss 1 or 2 of those, they're hard to see. So that's what I've got in trying to determine who's what. Pesick's got 2 carries for 9 yards. Espen Glenn's got 1 carry for 9. And Miller's got 1 carry for 4 yards. And the lone reception was Johnson for 12 yards. You know, the big play that really kind of helped, though, that would show up in the stats in a different way is on the defense, and that is the 40-yard pick 6 by Lawful there towards the end of the half, which therefore not only now the Cats are down 20-28, now they're up, they're at 26-28. They score the 2-point conversion again by Miller and ties it up 28. So that's a stat that's not an offensive stat, but it's a huge stat, and it's not part of the offensive yardage as far as total yardage. So leading the way for Pleasant Hill receptions, and I've got 11 receptions, 105 yards is Hicks. DeMarco has 6 receptions for 61 yards. Reeves, 1 reception for 7. Redwine has 2 receptions for 23 yards. And then Kaufman has 1 reception for 14 yards. And Kaufman has 13 carries for 30 yards.
And, you know, it's going to come down to adjustments at half by both sides. Because, I mean, here's the thing. Jace Reynolds had 200 yards in the first half. He had 416 last year against this team. He's running for 600 yards in 6 quarters against Pleasant Hill. So they've got to do something to figure out to stop him.
Yeah, and they've usually got 10 men in the box. When I say in the box, within, you know, they've got the line, but the linebackers and even the corners are moving up. They're within 5 or 6 yards of the line, some of them closer. They've only got 1 safety. And, I mean, Harrisonville has only thrown the ball twice. So I'm saying if I'm Pleasant Hill, I'm going to probably bring that guy up or have that guy a spy and say to heck with anybody out on the outside. And I'm going to spy him and at least try it. I mean, you know, I know people try to do that, you know.
He's just a special runner. He's a special athlete. He's a special player. I think sometimes maybe we take it for granted. You know, sometimes probably people get sick of us talking about Jace Reynolds. However, you can't not. I mean, he's got 200 yards at halftime. He had 160 last week. That was an off night. He had 360 week 1. He forces you to talk about him because of the special player he is. What he's doing this year gets you college scholarships because teams are going to watch this film and they're going to be, how did that kid just score? There's 10 guys in the box.
Well, and his vision is he's number one. It starts that I see. What I've really recognized this year is his patience at the line of scrimmage. When he gets the ball, he waits for the play to develop. He waits for his blockers to get in front of him, and then he moves off of those blocks. He uses those blocks to be able to get him. Once he starts going downhill, then he's so strong. He's got lower body strength, upper body strength, which makes it hard to bring him down. You can't just run into him and think you're going to knock him down.
And going forward, seeing how way they've kind of changed the offense a little bit, I think Mason Mitchell kind of become more of I don't want to say one quarterback, but getting a lot of the snaps. But Nate's in there a lot as well, and they moved out Espen Glenn. I liked that play design. They had the reverse in the first half, and then they had the reverse wide receiver throw, and Espen can hit that throw. That was just a little quick. I don't know if he knew where the rushing was coming from, but he kind of threw off back foot, off balance. Not very many people can make that throw. Namely, one can. His name's Patrick Mahomes, but he plays in the NFL. So that's an adjustment that'll come, but I like that. I like that they changed it up a little bit, but they got to do more of that to keep a little pressure off the Reynolds running game, and even in the 2-point conversion attempt. So,
yeah, and we were talking about it. So now we're in the position. Not only we were hoping we would get within a score, so that way we could score twice, once at the end of the half, and then once coming out to be able to tie it up. Now we've got the opportunity, 28-28 knotted up at halftime. We've got the opportunity now to put the pressure on on Pleasant Hill. Like we were talking in pregame about, that first drive is important. This first drive coming out of the half is going to be important for both teams. For Harrisonville to make a statement that they're not going to get stopped by Pleasant Hill, and Pleasant Hills want to make a statement saying, we're going to stop Jace Reynolds. And then you've got the other Reynolds you got to worry about. And then you've got to worry about Pesic, because Pesic, I know, has not had a lot of yards, but Pesic, whenever he gets the ball, you do not just bring him down with one arm. He is a force, he's just not as fast as Jace, but he is a force to be reckoned with when he gets the ball.
Well, and conditioning is going to come into play. It gets harder to tackle Jace Reynolds as the game goes on anyway, because he's such a hard runner. He's fast, but he pushes you and pushes you and pushes you off the ball as well, and gets those extra 2 or 3 yards. How much of that contact of those big guys up front is going to lead to 20 and 30-yard runs, or maybe breaking tackles for touchdowns? And you look at it the other way, how much of that route running is going to start wearing down those receivers of Pleasant Hill? So there's a lot that goes into the second half.
And it's so even right now with time of possession. I mean, virtually 12 minutes for each team, 11:45 and 12:15. So for virtually amount of time spent on defense for both teams is about the same. And so therefore, and you've got players playing both ways for both squads. So now you're going to talk about endurance. You're going to talk about who's going to be able to gut it up in the fourth quarter and be able to make it happen for their team.
Well, we'll see what happens. We got a little bit before we get to the second half. We'll take a timeout. We're going to take a breather. We'll be back after this. You're watching high school football on 4Ts.com, and we'll be back.
For a limited time, you pay what we pay going on at Max Motors dealerships. Shop 24 hours a day. Exclusive at Max Motors, you pay what we pay and not a penny more on any new Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Chevrolet, Buick, or GMC in stock. All invoices clearly displayed with the highest trade-in values in the Midwest.
Take your car shopping to the max.
Max Motors is your Kansas City dealer. MaxMotors.com. See dealer for details.
When you're searching for insurance, it's good to be able to call an agent in your town that can protect you. So if you're looking for auto, life, renters, boat, ATV, or any other weekend toy to be covered, call CPSK Insurance, an auto owner's affiliate. Call and talk to one of the local agents, Summer, Randy, Amanda, or Chandra, located right off I-49 and 291 in Harrisonville at the Millwalk Mall. They can give you a quote and get you covered quickly and easily. If your business needs covered, they can help you out there as well. Call them today at 816-380-3800 or visit them online at cpskinsurance.com. Let the local agents go to work for you.
There are a million places to buy a used car, so why not go somewhere you know lives by the Show Me State motto? The staff at Show Me wants to show you that Show Me spirit. Excellent service, affordable prices, and even loaners while you get your car serviced. They will put you in your dream car, truck, or SUV, and if they don't have it, they'll find it for you. So drive on over to Show Me Auto Mall and drive away with your next car.
Stop going online and paying top dollar to make a t-shirt. Call Cindy at C Squared Embroidery and Screen Printing. She will walk you through the whole process and have you or your organization looking the best. It's no mistake that Fortis Broadcasting is always the best trust crew around. We trust Cindy with all of our apparel on game day. Put a personal C Squared touch on your next order. Whether it's just 1 or 100, C Squared Embroidery and Screen Printing can get it done. Check them out on Facebook or go see them on the Clinton Square.
Competition between teammates makes for a stronger and better team. Lacey Dominick of Shelter Insurance and Cameron Chenoweth of American Family Insurance were both Wildcats on the field. Now they are competitors off the field. They know that you have many choices for insurance, so they're teaming up to offer free auto, home, and life insurance quotes. Call Lacey at 816-380-2700 or Cam at 816-380-3996 and get started on your new insurance quote today.
We all have a checklist when it comes to getting car care. No matter what is on your list, convenience, knowledge, affordability, friendliness, Colby's Car Clinic has you covered. Convenience is being right here in Harrisonville and taking care of all car care problems. From an oil change to tires and everything in between, it's your only stop. Knowledge is covered with having an ASE certified master technician. Affordability means they will work with you to not break your budget. And friendliness greets you each time you walk in the door as they treat you like an old friend. Go see Colby and the gang right behind O'Reilly's in the Big Blue Building. Something that good teams always possess is the fact they got each other's back. Schroeder Chiropractor in Harrisonville has your back. With 2 chiropractors, 3 therapists, and an amazing office staff, you will feel right at home. And they have a warm, family-friendly waiting area. They will take care of your aches and pains and have you feeling like new. Schroeder Chiropractic has the community's back as well, being actively involved in the Bright Futures and Harrisonville youth sports. Whether it's aches and pains or getting involved in the community, Schroeder Chiropractic has your back.
Community is important to Excalibur Contracting. Being a Harrisonville business for 14 years, they understand what it takes to be successful and make Harrisonville successful. If you need help with a remodel, grounds, athletic field maintenance, mowing, or landscape, Excalibur Contracting is who to call. Mike and Natalie Johnson with Excalibur are proud to back the Blue both on and off the field.
At Farmers, we've seen almost everything, so we know how to cover almost anything, even a swing set standoff. And we covered it. July 1st, 2015. Talk to Farmers. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
All right, we just spun the wheel of prizes. Claude Owen, you are the proud recipient of a large one-topping Domino's pizza. Come up and see us at the press box, or at our booth next to the press box if you want to get that, or get a hold of us on Facebook and we'll get you that $10 gift card. We got a $20 gift card that is going to Shar Keck, who won last week. And I want to give Shar, I bet Shar's at home watching. She retired, and her retirement receptions were today. I didn't get a chance to get there. I didn't get back into town until about 5, and we had to get over to the stadium. So, Shar, if you're listening, I apologize I didn't get a chance to make it. I figure the reason it was from 4 to 6 tonight was because you wanted to get home and watch your Wildcats, but that was just me. Nevertheless, our winner of the Domino's Pizza is Claude Owen tonight. So get a hold of us, Claude, and we will get you your Domino's Pizza.
And we love you, Shar.
Absolutely. How many times at 10 o'clock on a Friday do you got that urge for a late-night snack? Nothing in Harrisonville's open. Not a problem anymore. Domino's is open till 1 a.m. Friday and Saturday nights. Domino's offers carry-out delivery and contact delivery as well. Contactless delivery. Pizza, sandwiches, wings, breadsticks, and more. Domino's, your Harrisonville pizza place. Call now to order 816-793-6333 or visit them online or at the app. So we got about a minute before we get to second half action. And Gary, key to the second half, adjustments. And that goes for both sides.
Oh, absolutely.
Whoever makes the most is going to win this ball game.
Well, actually, who makes the correct adjustments is going to win the ball game, because there's a lot of adjustments can be made, but if you don't make the right adjustments against the right offense or the right defense, you're not going to be able to be successful. You know, if it continues like this, we're looking at a 56, 60-point ball game, and you said this while we were off the air, last person with ball wins the game. So we don't want to be in that position. We want to be a little bit more secure. So first things first, though, this first drive is important. Coming out of the half, we need to make a statement. We need to go down, score a touchdown, and then make them always be chasing the points.
And you said it. It is important for both sides, because for Pleasant Hill, they got to get a little bit of determination that they show themselves they can stop Jace Reynolds. So that's going to be huge for them. For the Wildcats, they want to put the pressure on Pleasant Hill to continue to try to score. And guess what? Sometimes when you get behind in your passing team, it can turn into a situation where you start throwing a couple up for grabs and you can get in trouble.
Well, and I also want to see how Rowe is a freshman. Excuse me. Rowe is a junior. I want to see how Rowe reacts to that last pick that he had. I mean, that was virtually his last throw of the first half, and it was a pick six. So I want to see how he adjusts to that as well.
So here we go. We're ready for that second half kickoff. And here it is, a little short kick, taken about the 25 by the Cats, up to the 30, and down to the ground. They go with the 31-yard line. So Cats will have the ball at their own 31 to start this second half, going from the north to the south, Gary, and that means, guess what? They get that win in the fourth quarter.
They do, and that surprises me, because that was obviously Pleasant Hill's decision, which goal they wanted defended coming out, because it was Harrisonville they made the choice to receive. So Pleasant Hill had the choice.
Yeah, but I think the reason the Cats did that, you defer. I think that means that you get to pick the side to defend in the second half. That doesn't?
No,
okay.
you can select not to have the ball. So you select the ball, Pleasant Hill. Correct me out there if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's where it goes.
Mitchell hands off to Reynolds, and Reynolds gets a couple of hard yards. Going to bring up second down and about 8. And so just a couple of yards for Jace there, but gets those hard yards. Espen Glenn checks into the game. Nate Reynolds as well. So Nate and Jace in the backfield. Jace to the left of Nate. And a high snap, but taken by Nate, looking for some running room, and he's got it to the outside. It's coming back. I saw a flag fly.
I thought it. Yeah, there it is.
And Nate down the sideline. Nobody going to catch him, but it is coming back.
But that goes to show you the speed that a freshman has on this squad. So
we'll bring it back, unless there was something we didn't see. But everybody's walking back this way, so we'll do it again. Cheerleaders maybe realizing as well.
Oh, hold and illegal procedure. That's the reason you saw both flags. One flew over here for the illegal procedure, and then the hold. So
it'll be second down, and we'll see where that hold was at. If that was at the 30 or 29, or the 31, sorry, that'll take him to the 21. So about a 13-yard penalty on those spot foul penalties can be tough sometimes, especially if you're deep in your own backfield on a hold. So it'll be second and 20. And again, this time it'll be Mason Mitchell. And he's going to hand off to Jace, and Jace finds a hole, stays on his feet, barrels forward to about the 31, gets 10 of it back.
And that put him over 200 yards, 209 unofficially for Jace. But it's 3rd down and 10, and it's deep in our territory. So obviously, if we don't get some significant yardage here, you're looking at probably a punt.
So 3rd and 10 coming up. It was 2nd and 8, and then they had the penalty, put them back to 2nd and 20. So 3rd down and 10. And the Cats going to hand off to Reynolds, and Reynolds stays on his feet to the 45-yard line. Unreal. You know he's getting the ball, and there he goes on a 3rd and 10. All the way up to the 47-yard line. So 1st and 10 coming up for the Cats to the 47.
Well, they needed that because they had to get out of that hole. Now we just need to have a strong drive against the defense. And, hey, that's tiring the defense as well.
Nate and Jace in the backfield. Nate going to take it, looks for a hole, finds it to the secondary, to the 40. There's his top end speed to the 30, to the 20, and then his powerful speed lowers the boom on Peyton Job and gets it all the way down inside the 15 to the 14-yard line.
39 yards.
So 39-yard run puts him at 80. Is that
89
for the game? Espen and Mitchell. Right here, Gary, this is where I'd love a shot in the back corner, a fade route right here to Espen Glenn, catch them napping because they got everybody in the box. You don't account for Espen, you're going to have a wide open receiver in the end zone, and it breaks apart that. They're going to hand off for the Cats, barreling forward.
I couldn't see.
I believe that was Pesic to the 10. I like that they're mixing it up with who they give the ball to, but I also like that where you can open it up. I mean, if you see the sideline, if you go look at the way they're boxed up here, there's nobody outside of our receiver on this near side, Johnson. And now Reynolds looking for a lane, touchdown, Wildcats. When you got that number 25, it helps, but I still like that causing teams to look for that because it takes a couple guys out of the box. Not that Jace needs help, but it could help him. It is a touchdown, and the Cats lead 34-28. 2-point conversion coming up for the Cats. They're going to go with Nate, Jace, and Miller in the backfield. And this time it'll be Nate, and he squeezes in for 2.
Yeah.
Makes it 36-28. Cats up by 8. That is a Show Me Auto Mall touchdown brought to you by Show Me Auto Mall. Go get the keys to your car, truck, or SUV today.
Sherwood Community Bank is the hometown bank with all the big bank perks. Internet banking, auto, home, boat, and farm loans. You can get it all at one of their 4 convenient locations in Urick, Creighton, Garden City, or Harrisonville. Checking or savings account all you need? Don't worry. Sherwood Community Bank has you covered there as well. Stop going to the banks where you're just an account number. Go to Sherwood Community Bank where you're part of the family.
And tell them Braxton sent ya.
All right, welcome back. Cats on top by 8. Good drive by the Wildcats right there, Gary.
And that's exactly what we needed. It was a 6-play, 2 first downs out of it before the touchdown. 6-play, 69 yards, over 3 minutes of play. It culminated by the 10-yard touchdown run by Jace Reynolds. And they needed that. Now, not only 7 points, but now they're chasing the maximum of 8 points from now on. And that puts Pleasant Hill in a unique situation. They've got to be chasing points because they normally don't go for 2. They normally go for 1. So what are they going to do early in the third quarter? Are they going to chase them, or what are they going to do as the kick goes?
Taking about the 20 by Pleasant Hill to the 30. And I believe that was DeMarco right up the middle to the 35. It was either DeMarco or Red Wine, 8 and 9, and they get the ball a lot. It's kind of hard to see those two apart.
It was DeMarco.
And it was DeMarco to the 35. So now here's the C. Did they change it up a little bit at halftime? Here's the touchdown run by Reynolds, and you just see it. He just found a seam up the middle and then just went right past the defender, Job. So 2 wide receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. Cats still giving a lot of cushion over there, and they throw it into the flat, but a good tackle by the Cats immediately. I believe that was Nate Reynolds on the hit after the – so not quite as much as they were given early, and they closed a lot faster there. I think they're starting to realize these routes are the same routes each time. So he gave him a little, and then there comes the outside linebacker over to make the play. I think that was Jace, actually. So 2nd and 8. Now they're going to roll out near side. Cats showing better defense here. Popped up in the air. Incomplete, intended for Hicks. And I like it. They're getting aggressive. They're on their man, and it brings up 3rd down and 8. Now, here's Pleasant Hill. This is a big play for Pleasant Hill right here.
Yeah, it is. It's just like we were talking about Harrisonville. They had a 3rd and 10. Now Pleasant Hill's in the same position, 3rd and 8. They've got to get some, or they're going to have to punt probably.
But here's the other situation you got to think about right here too. You can't get too crazy on going after the ball, because if you do, they can burn you. Now Messer chasing, incomplete, and it's 4th down. Pleasant Hill going to have to punt for only the 2nd time today. Rowe is not happy.
Well, and they're also putting more pressure on Rowe, which he's not being able to just stand back here and pick anybody. He's having to get the ball off a little bit quicker than normal.
Football's a game of adjustments. The Cats have adjusted. Roseanne Bostic, get ready. Cameron Lawful back there. He's already got a pick 6. Let's see if he can take a punt to the house. He's got Nate Reynolds back there with him. Sonic kick return contest. This is a high kick, and they're not even going to return it. And it's a good bounce inside the 20 to the 15. Roll dead at the 15. And it'll be Cats ball at their own 15-yard line.
And I'm sorry, that was a good choice. If you're not going to be able to get up on the ball immediately, get away from it.
So it'll be a 1st down and 10 for the Cats from their own 15-yard line.
Now this is important for Pleasant Hill, because if they don't make a stop and they would happen to get a 2-point conversion, then it's the most difficult 16 points
and
or
then if you don't
3
get
scores.
Yeah, and if you don't get a 2-point conversion, if it's 16 points, it's still a 2-score game. However, then if you go for 2 and don't get it, it's a 10-point game, and it's a 2-possession game still. So
right.
See what the Cats can do here. Nate and Jace in the backfield. And Nate is going to take that spin move, go to the outside, look for a lane, cuts to the 15 to the 20, drug out of bounds. See where they mark it.
Now I like the sportsmanship. I mean, he obviously got knocked out there, and I think it was 78 picked him up.
19 or not. Ball at the 19 after a 4-yard gain by Nate Reynolds. So Mason Mitchell comes in. And Espen Glenn going to be out to that far side. And again, you see it. Everybody in the box and everybody within
5 or 6 yards of the ball.
That's when you got to watch that play on the outside. Jace tries to get to the outside. And one of the few times you're going to see Jace Reynolds taken down for a loss. Going to lose about 2 or 3 there as his forward progress was stopped. So loss of 3 on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 8 for the Cats. Nate and Xander check back into the game. That means Mitchell and Espen probably going to come out, or they are already out. So 3rd and 8 coming up for the Cats from their own 16. They need to get to the 25. Direct snap to Jace, and there's a wide open gapping hole.
He's gone.
To the house. Another house call for the Wildcats. Jace Reynolds. Unreal.
That up the gut is it's open every time, it seems like. What they do is they're able to flare everybody out, and everybody thinks it's going outside, and it goes right up the middle. Hopefully we'll get a replay of it. But there's a truck you can drive through. Again, that goes to the offensive line and the blocking that they're doing for the running backs.
And here's a big play in the game, too. It is 42-28. Two-point conversion makes this a 16-point game and makes Pleasant Hill surely chase points the rest of the time. So we'll try to get, you know what, we'll keep it right here with you after this touchdown. We'll get you that replay coming up here in a minute. So here they go with that set, and they're going to go ball on the turf, and did not work the way they wanted that time. That was a Show Me Auto Mall touchdown. The Cats lead by 14. Jace Reynolds with an 82-yard touchdown run to put the Cats out in front by 14. And we'll watch the replay here. Now just watch this hole. I mean, you drive a truck through it,
right,
and then they run into each other, and you're not catching him. You marvel at the kid. You talk about him, how great he does. And, you know, last year, I always joke around, and my wife always makes fun of me for saying to the house too much. But I got a video of my little one, Braxton Grammer, last year, and let's see if he knows the call real quick. I'll let him say his call. Can you say what you like to say?
To the house, Jace Reynolds.
My wife's got a great video of him doing that. He was up in the bedroom and he goes, woo-hoo, to the house, Jace Reynolds. So maybe I do say it too much, but not that often do you have a kid run for 50-plus yards 19 times a year. So it's kind of a give and take there. Little squib kick up the middle for Pleasant Hill. They're going to have to fall on it, and they do it at the 35-yard line. So two-score game here. This is, to me, Gary, this is your turning point possession right here because a couple of reasons. We got a officials timeout. We'll take a quick timeout. I guess we're going to have that water break now. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back after this.
There are a ton of choices for home appliances, but only one you need to know. That's Troby's Maytag Home Appliance Center in Harrisonville. Today, it's more important than ever to support small business. Troby's prides themselves on American-made appliances, competitive prices, and unmatched service from installation to service calls if any issue may arrive. Troby's is your hometown appliance center.
Next time you're in the market for a home appliance, think Troby's first on Plaza Drive right behind Hawthorne Bank.
All right, Gary, what do you got?
I'm sure they probably realize it by now, but Harrisonville has scored the last four scores. It was 28-20 Pleasant Hill, 14-28 Pleasant Hill, and Pleasant Hill hasn't scored since then, and we've scored 4 times since then to make it 42-28. Here's Pleasant Hill.
Shotgun formation going to go in motion with Hicks. They're going to give a handoff to Hicks around the end, and Hicks going to try to get to the outside, pushed out of bounds after a gain of about 4. Going to bring up second down and 6. And that's what you got to do. You've got to be able to make that passing game work a little bit. They're trying to make him keep honest with the little run around the end on that jet sweep as they go in motion. DeMarco, Kohler, and Redwine all to the near side. Shotgun formation, and Rowe looking, throws it out in the flats, and caught close to a first down by Redwine. Lawful, maybe a step too late there, but he forced DeMarco to the ground to catch that one, and it brings up the chains to the 45-yard line with 6:36 to go. Clock moves now after they set the chains. So Rowe trying to get the play from the sideline. It'll be Rowe and Kaufman in the backfield in the shotgun. They're going to stay with 3 wide receivers set to the near side. DeMarco, Hicks, and Redwine. 1st and 10 from their own 45 with 6:15 to go. They're going to go in motion again with Hicks. And they're going to look for Hicks out in the flat and back the other way. Cats again putting pressure. Sacked in the backfield.
And that is what we've needed, and that's what's been happening this second half.
You put more pressure on the cornerbacks. You put the guys up on the line of scrimmage, Gary, or you get them to play a little bit more pressure, and that allows your defenders on the line to get back there First half, they were picking it apart. They were playing way off. This half, they're not doing that, and it's getting penetration, and it brings up a 2nd down and 16. They're going to go in motion this time with Redwine, and he takes the jet sweep to the outside, down the sideline.
It's like there's going to be a hold.
There's a hold over there about the 39, and there's another one at about the 46 of the Wildcats. So they both saw it.
But he just couldn't throw it that far.
But that's what we talk about with adjustments, Gary. That when you play tighter defense on your receivers, then your defensive line and your linebackers can get in the backfield and disrupt row. They weren't doing that in the first half. They're playing 10 yards off. He's just picking them apart. They've made the adjustment. Shanker is just notorious for his defensive adjustments.
Just enough of pressure on the receivers to make him last a little bit longer, so it gives your defensive line a chance to get to it. Linebackers get a chance to him. This is the big play right here. 2nd and like 25.
2nd and Adrian. Not too far from Passaic.
Now they got 3 out there, and we've got 3 on him this time. Uh-oh.
Give him 5 back.
Yeah. Yep.
So encroachment there on the Cats. 5-yard penalty brings it back to the 36-yard line. It makes it 2nd down and 19 now. Split them up now, 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Now they're going to switch into that formation. And this is the one they like to run over there, and they're going to do it again. They've ran this play several times, and this time they go over the middle and caught down the seam. I believe that was Redwine. It's about a 30-yard gain. Down to the 41, maybe not quite that much, but a big chunk of yardage for Pleasant Hill here. And this time they're going to go with Kaufman. He's got an open lane, but the Cats close it quickly. Nate Reynolds finishes it off. Started by Carson Miller, and it'll bring up 2nd down and 7. Cats showing the defensive speed there. Cats showing pressure with Messer. Go to the backside and throw it outside to Hicks. Stutter steps and out of bounds. Might have got the 1st down. Now they're going to mark him, look about just short. Going to bring up 3rd and a yard, I believe. So 3rd and about a yard with 4:29 to go in the 3rd quarter. Shotgun formation again, and this time they're going to hand off. Nowhere to go for Kaufman, but he breaks that initial tackle. Going to be close to a 1st down. That initial contact in the backfield, but Kaufman kept those legs moving and makes it close to a 1st down. Might be 4th and inches here. See if they're going to have, nope, they're going to say 4th down. So it'll be a 4th down coming up for Pleasant Hill at the Harrisonville 32-yard line, and they're going to go out of the shotgun here. Cat's going to stack that box. And they give Pleasant Hill the 1st down on the penalty. That's been Achilles' heel of the Cats tonight, is those penalties on defense and in general, as I believe.
It's 95 yards and penalties.
So with 3:53 to go here in the 3rd, Pleasant Hill is driving. Down by 14, 42-28 is the score. Going to go with 3 wide receivers set to the near side. See if they go in motion. No, they're going to keep them all 3 on this side. And Rowe's going to chuck one deep. Overthrows his target into the back of the end zone. Brings up 2nd down and 10. You know, I've been really impressed with Rowe's accuracy all night. The one thing he hasn't done well is throw the deep ball. He has way overthrown his target into the end zone a couple of times tonight.
Yeah, and who we thought DeMarco was going to be his target, it's been Hicks. I mean, Hicks has been targeted 15 times.
So brings up a 2nd down and 10 with those 3 set. Messer shows blitz on the near side here. He's going to back it off now. Goes back into his spot, and now he is going to come this way. Picked up by Kaufman, and again, they're going to let it fly. Too much. And another incompletion, and again, that was Hicks.
Yeah, and he was open both times. So you talk about the adjustments that we're making. We're going to have to make sure that those receivers.
And a lot of that all is coming on, predicated probably on the matchup. They may feel like they got a more favorable matchup with Hicks over on this near side as he's on a pretty much an outside linebacker in Nate Reynolds. So 3rd down and 10 coming up. Rolling out this way, Cats showing pressure, throw back to the backside. That screen was wide open, and Kaufman to the 3. Perfect setup for that screen pass. Be 1st and goal for Pleasant Hill now with 3:29 to go here in the 3rd. And they give it to Kaufman and nowhere to go. Cats defense hits him at the line of scrimmage, falls forward to about the 1. Bring up 2nd and goal. So DeMarco flanked way out to the outside, Hicks in the middle, and Redwine in the side. They're going to pitch it to.
That's the same thing that they made the touchdown last time on, was the pitch, because everybody was bunched in.
So back to an 8-point game, extra point coming up, but they've been money on their extra points tonight. 42-34 our score. So now the pressure does mount a little bit for them to make these extra points just because you got to stay within that 1 touchdown and extra point. There's the kick. It is up. It is good. 42-35. We got a ball game with 3:02 to go in the 3rd. We'll be back after this.
Hey everyone, Cody here with Aikens PC Repair, the exclusive computer repair company for 4Ts. Slow computer got you down? We offer virus removal and hardware repair to get you back in action. And with our antivirus software, we can help prevent future infections. Check us out today at 105 East Mechanic Street in historic downtown Harrisonville.
All right, welcome back. Cats with the advantage. 42-35, and they get the ball. And it has been a fun one here.
And that was a 13-play for Pleasant Hill, a 13-play, 65-yard, took up 4 minutes of clock. So obviously that is something that Pleasant Hill wanted to do and make a statement, and they were able to do it. But we need to come back and keep scoring. If we keep scoring, we're always staying 2-1 ahead.
Well, and here's the other thing about that, Gary. It took more time because of the adjustments that they made defensively. They're putting more pressure on the quarterback, more incompletions, and fighting for yardage more than those big gap plays they got in the first half. Here comes the kick from Elliott. And it's going to be a little pooch kick down the sideline, picked up by the Cats at the 20, 25 to the 30. Down the sideline is Reynolds to about the 35. And there's always a ball boy on the far side throwing a football in the air when I'm trying to call a game. And I keep thinking I see a flag flying. It's just a football flying up in the air and back down, up in the air and back down. So it'll be Cats ball at their own 35. 2:56 to go here in the 3rd. 42-35 is our score. Nate and Jace going to make their way into the backfield to start this drive. Jace to the left of Nate on the far hash. And here we go. They're going to go with Nate, and he's going to try to get a block. Breaks out of the tackle, goes all the way up to about the 37-yard line, maybe 38. See where they mark him. And a late flag coming in. And I think
On the stop, number 5, Keaton O'Donnell, and number 45, Garrett Lyons.
So I think that was on Nate. I think it'll be a personal foul on Nate right there.
And that's a youth mistake. I mean,
Phil said he got rolled up on, and you know, as a quarterback, and you don't like that when it's around your legs, and that's totally not understandable. You don't want to get those, but you understand where he was in that situation. And it's, like you said, a youth mistake, but it's a big mistake right now because it makes it 1st and 25 or first and about Grandview right now for the Cats. Good news is, actually, sorry, it'll be second down because it was a dead ball.
But he gained 3 yards, and they did it at 15 yards from the line of scrimmage, so they've lost 3 yards. The referees marked off 3 yards they shouldn't have.
Jace looking for some running room, stays on his feet. I don't know what was better there, the stiff arm in the middle by Jace or the block by Pesic to bust about 14 of that back. So it brings up 3rd and 11. So 3rd and 11 coming up here for the Cats. And again, I'm just going to keep saying until I see it happen. Espen Glenn out in the flats. Jace Reynolds going to get to the outside, cuts back, and there's going to be a flag. Now,
will they take the flag or will they?
Here's decision time if you're Pleasant Hill, and be really honest with you. He got 6 yards out of that, somehow 7. If you decline the penalty, you make it 4th down and about 4 or 5. Well, they're marking it at the 41.
So 4th and 4.
So, so that is on Pleasant Hill.
That will be from after the play. That would be on top of the play.
So cut, block, and that is huge. So that's going to mark it off. That'll be a 1st down for the Cats. So now Pleasant Hill with the mistake.
That was Jace that had the run, right? Because I was worrying about the flag.
Yes,
okay.
Yes, it was Jace with the run. All the way to the 49-yard line of Pleasant Hill. So Pleasant Hill with the mistake to keep the Cat drive alive. And, you had 2 quarterbacks in the game right there, and Nate's going to take the loss on that one back at about the 35, and a late hit or something coming in there.
Yeah, and that's 1 Harrisonville and 5 Pleasant Hill, so it's getting pretty hot.
Hey, it is a rivalry.
It's Pleasant Hill and Harrisonville. Yeah, and it's face mask on. Now, is that going to be a 5th, or do they have 5s anymore? They don't.
They don't. They're personal fouls.
If it's a personal foul, it should be an automatic 1st down. Correct?
No, that was a 5-yard penalty.
Okay, so they do have the 5 and 15 now.
So that'll bring up 2nd down and about 25, 24. Jerry said it's 2nd down in the Flying J Travel Center in Peculiar. And again, what is going on? This is 2 in a row the Cats have done that on.
Another mishandled snap on the play. Number 41, Lance Bratton back. On the stop,
So they're changing their offense. They've got 2 quarterbacks out there. They got Mitchell and they've got Nate Reynolds in the ball game together. It is 3rd in North Kansas City for the Cats. They've got to get to the 39 of Pleasant Hill. They're on their own 20 on this 3rd down. So 41 yards for the Cats here on 3rd down. And now they're just going to hand off to Reynolds and up the middle for a yard, and they're going to have to punt.
Number 55, Brody Kohler on the stop. The sophomore defensive lineman. On the ball clear, number 25, Jace Reynolds. So
1:20 to go here, 3rd quarter. Cats are going to have to punt. (42-35) your score. Jace will be lucky to get this back to the original line of scrimmage. It'll take a Cat roll to about midfield. And he gets it right to the sticks of where the 1st down was. So gets him out of the hole down to the 49-yard line. And again, you know, I mean, I just don't understand that. you're up a score, 42-35 against your rival, late third quarter, to put in a play that you haven't done all year. So we'll see if Harrisonville's defense can answer. If not, you're going to have a tie ball game in just a matter of minutes. 2 wide receivers, and now they're going to switch sides. Red Wine going to go to the right side. In motion, they go with Hicks. And it was a false start on Pleasant Hill, and Pleasant Hill gives the Cats a gift there. And again, that might have been by design. That might have been set. They said something at halftime, hey, we're going to try this in the third quarter, second series. But you could tell with 2 quarterbacks in there, they both had miscommunication on who's going to get the snap. Or was it the center who was thinking he was supposed to snap it to Mitchell and he snapped it in between? I don't know. You were rolling with what you were doing. So that's just my question. So 1st and 15 coming up for Pleasant Hill from their own 44. 3 wide receivers set to the far side. Rowe is chased from the pocket. He's being chased, and he's wrapped up on the near sideline by Nate Reynolds after a gain of 5.
I think that was a designed quarterback draw. The good thing about it is he doesn't have the quickness that Reynolds has or maybe a Mitchell has, and so therefore you can close on that pretty quickly.
So 2nd down and 9 coming up. 3 wide receivers far side. Kaufman next to Rowe. Rowe looking to pass. Now the Cats given space, and they're going to say incomplete. I thought it hit the ground, but I was waiting to see. I bet Jerry can dial that up for us and let us know. Pleasant Hill didn't like it, but I'm almost sure it hit the turf. It looked like the way that it changed directions there. Brings up 3rd down and 9. Rowe looking to the far side. And here we go. We got a replay here on 2nd down and 9. Look for the ball out in the flats. I don't know. 3rd down and 9. 3 wide receivers that far side. And looking to throw is Rowe. He's chased from the pocket. He's going to have to hurry. Cats all over him. He stays on his feet, and he's still got a man, and he chucks it deep. Open. Unreal that you allow somebody to get that open. Ball down to the 13-yard line, and surprisingly, there was no hold on that either, because that happens a lot of times when a quarterback
I couldn't see who caught that ball, whether it was 9 or 8.
Into the 3rd quarter. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back after this.
One of Harrisonville's oldest and its most reliable realtors, American Heritage Realtors. With almost 40 years of experience, they will take all the stress out of buying and selling a home. Add in being the #1 seller of properties on Zillow, and American Heritage should be the only call you make when you're ready to buy or sell your home. Experience, reliability, and results. That's American Heritage Realtors next to Sonic on South Commercial Street.
All right, going to be first play of the 4th quarter. Ball at the 13-yard line. Pleasant Hill, chance to tie this up. Cats had 4 consecutive scores. Now Pleasant Hill trying to go with back-to-back scores and tie us back up. And we talked about it could be the last team to have the ball wins. Pleasant Hill rolling out. Rowe finds his man in the flats, Redwine. He's got about 5, and the Cats are there. I feel like they're starting to give a little more space again on the corners and on those routes from what they had that in the third quarter, Gary. These last 2 drives seem a little different than that first drive of this half. So they're going to go trips out to this near side. He's going to pitch it out to Kaufman. Kaufman going to cut it. Touchdown. 1-point game. Extra point coming up. So 42-41, 11-25 to still go in the bowl game. We may have about 500 or 600 viewers coming up here in just a few minutes because every other game is going to be yesterday. So 11:25 to go here in quarter number 4. Extra point coming up for Rowe. High snap, kick is up. Kick is good. And we're knotted at 40, 2 apiece. We'll be back after this.
No matter the time of day, we could all use a Route 44 from Sonic. Good news, if you order in the Sonic app, you get happy hour all day. That means drinks are half price anytime on the Sonic app. Don't worry, it's still traditional happy hour from 2 to 4 every day at the Sonic of Harrisonville. So if you need to refuel with a drink, or maybe you need a snack, come see the gang at Sonic and fuel up.
The housing market is wild right now, so why trust a big box lender when you can go local with Cass County's premier mortgage company, Homebridge Mortgage. Tim Irvin and Julie Hawk are both Cass County residents with over 40 years of mortgage lending experience, as well as a sterling reputation being named in the top 1% of mortgage originators in the country, according to Mortgage Executive Magazine. They work hard to find the loan product the best for the individual or family. Why would you go anywhere else? Homebridge Mortgage, making the dream of home ownership a reality for every customer, every day.
And by the way, I just got a text from our Sonic, who supports us and supports his entire community, Ed with Sonic. He texted me, and this was it's been about an hour ago. But sorry, Ed, I just got to the text. But he says he's listening, and glad you are, Ed. We really appreciate your support and everything you do for our community.
Absolutely, one of the best. And I'm not real sure what happened there. With that kick, it goes out of bounds. And we're tied at 42 all with 11:25 to go here in this contest.
Ball goes out of bounds to the 37-yard line.
So here we go, waiting. So the Cats will have it with a short field here. Wind starting to pick up a little bit. So it'll be at the 49, so they still tack on that 5 yards even if it goes out of bounds. So the Cats will have it at the 49. It'll be Mitchell and Jace Reynolds in the backfield here. Direct snap to Jace. Jace tries to cut it back. Flag coming, hold on the Cats, and it's kind of unraveling for the Cats the last couple of drives. A couple of snaps made them, it was second and almost 45 yards, third and 45.
Oh, chop block.
And now chop block on the Cats is a 15-yard variety, so they're going to go back to about their own 36-yard line with 11:19 to go here in the contest. Right now, Jace Reynolds sits at 334 yards on the night. He's going to need another 400-yard night to get this one in the books, I think. And he ran for 416 last year against Pleasant Hill.
But they got to get out of this drive first. They're starting off in the hole, first and 35 or 25. That's a difficult task to come out of.
So they're going to go 2 wide receivers set to the near side. Mitchell in the backfield with Reynolds. And Mitchell going to look to pass this time. He's got his man over in the flats is Xander Johnson. Good stiff arm all the way down to the 43-yard line. And here comes the replay. Just a simple route, simple throw. and catch. That's what you need to keep a defense honest, and it brings up a 2nd down and 5. They get 30 yards right there. Or sorry, 20 yards right there. Been 30 would have been a 1st down. So here we go to the line of scrimmage. Now 2nd down, about 4. Mitchell and Reynolds in the backfield. They're going to hand off to Jace. Jace just going to run everybody out to the sideline, cut back at about the 37, and get driven out of bounds at about the 37-yard line. So about 8 yards for Jace right there, 7 or 8. And that makes it another Troby's Maytag Home Appliance Center 1st down. Think Troby's first. When you think home appliances, ball down to the 37-yard line. Espen Glenn and Nate Reynolds check back into the game. So here we go. And the Cats run it again. Push forward Nate Reynolds this time. He's going to get about 7. Bring up a 2nd down and 3 for the Cats. Maybe make it 4. This is the kind of drive the Cats needed here after getting out of that deep hole. Run some clock, wear them down, and score a touchdown here. This is where the 2-point conversions come into play too late in the game. Pleasant Hill gets a stop and gets a score. They go up 1. We saw that against Wayne Hills.
Yeah.
And this time they're going to hand off to Jace, and Jace goes nowhere. Cut down quickly. Might have got to the line of scrimmage. Going to be no gain on that one. Brings up 3rd down and 4 for the Wildcats. Let's make it a long 3.5. So 9:52 to go and counting here, 4th quarter of action. Sure, people are pulling in. People are pulling in the 4th quarter here thinking, wow, it's the 4th quarter. It must be close to over. Nope, we still got 9:38 to go in this one. 42-42. And here we go. Reynolds, Nate going to keep it himself. Cut back. Finds a seam down to the 25 for another 1st down and a 6-yard run by the freshman. So 1st and 10 down to the 25. And again, just finding enough right there in the room. Moves the chains, and runs the clock.
He's learning from brother because he's giving a little more patience occasionally. That one you saw it. He gave the opportunity for his blocks to happen before he cut it back up.
Lawful and was that Troby's Maytag Home Appliance Center 1st down. Lawful and Johnson flanked out, and they're going to throw it. And Nate, that one sailed on him a little bit on 1st down. He was trying to get it over there. That was that lefty curveball. And I can talk about the lefty curveball because I'm a lefty, and he threw that, and that looked just like a fastball that a left-handed pitcher would throw. That thing went and took a curve towards the defender, and it brings up 2nd down and 10. But I like seeing him throw the ball. Again, that changes the complexion of your offense. So 2nd and 10 coming up, 42-42, under 9 to go now. And here we go, handoff to Jace. Jace finds a little bit of room. Somehow, there wasn't much there, but he gets 7, brings up 3rd and 3 as the clock continues to roll. 42-42 the score. Hayden Hawker on the tackle for Pleasant Hill. Son of Dina Hawker, who used to be the sped director at Holden and is now over at Knob Noster. Worked with my wife for a couple of years. 3rd down and 3. Here we go. And they're going to fake the handoff to Jace. And Nate's going to push it inside the 20 to about the 18. Going to make a 4th down coming up. So Nate going to check out. Looks like Mitchell coming into the ball game on this 4th down. So no gain on that one. So going to bring up a 4th down for the Cats. Big 4th down coming up because this can flip. If the Cats cannot get a first and they can't score, they got to hold Pleasant Hill and then maybe play from behind if Pleasant Hill can score. And this is going to be a handoff to Jace, and Jace cannot find the room. and Pleasant Hill's going to hold. So 7:45 to go now, and Pleasant Hill is going to get the ball back with a tie ball game, and 7:45 to go here in this game. So here we go, 7:45 to go, fourth quarter, 42-42. We got a whistle, officials timeout with 7:45 to go. We'll take a quick timeout as well. A lot of game left to play here.
Sure, you could drive to the city and save a few dollars on tires, but why? Young's Tire and Wheel Center in Harrisonville is family owned and operated, and their clients are like family. That, coupled with free flat tire repair on new tires for the life of the tire, means you'd be crazy to drive all over the place to save $1. Trust Young's. That's who Fortis trusts to get them safely to all Wildcat games, home or away. Young's Tire and Wheel Center on South Commercial in Harrisonville.
All right, welcome back. 7:45 to go here in quarter number 4. Pleasant Hill going to have the ball with a tie game.
And they've scored the last 2 times they've had the ball. They've scored the last 2 scores as well. So
if they can score here, they'll have 3 in a row. The Cats had 4 in a row here in the middle of the game. 3 wide receivers to the near side, showing a little more pressure on those receivers there. And now chased out is Rowe, a little double move. Coming back for it, Cameron Lawful with the interception. Great defense on Hicks. Hey, Cameron Lawful. I gave him a hard time week 1. He must have went back and listened. I said that's why they put him on defense. He's got 2 interceptions tonight, and he has an INT touchdown. By all accounts, it's a difference in this ball game, Gary.
Blue praise on the screen.
Watch the replay. See if you can see it on the far side. Made a double move, chucks it deep, and underthrows it. And Cameron there to take it. And Cameron, I think he might have let Hicks know that he got him on that one.
Yeah, and I was scared that there was going to be a piece of yellow on the.
I'm not real sure what's happened the last couple of series, but the Cats all of a sudden, that snap goes over the head and back with 28, or 32-yard line. Jerry made a good point back there. Did they switch centers and we not know it? That could be an issue as well. So sometimes, that's all happened within the last couple of series. I'll have to look down there and see. So here we go on 2nd and about 20 plus. They're going to hand off to Jace. Jace tries to cut to the outside, he's trying to get some running room. And now he's like, I'm just going to try to outrun everybody. Stiff arms at about the 45. And I'll tell you what, you don't see that very often. He put a stiff arm over here on Garrett Lyons, and Garrett Lyons got up woozy. So it brings a 3rd and 9 after the run by Jace. Watch this on the watch the very end of this play on 45. Boom, down to the ground he goes. Here we go, back to action. Cats under center. Cats in the backfield. There's a whistle. Is that on the Cats? And if it is, the Cats keep shooting themselves in the foot. Brings up a 3rd down and 14 now. So brings up 3rd and 14 back at the 40 with 6:46 to go here in the ball game. So 3rd and 14 to go.
They need to get at least 9 here to probably go for it on 4th down.
Get it to around midfield. I think you probably think about going for it here. And here they go. Mitchell going to look to throw. Chase from the pocket, still on his feet and tripped up. Great job in the backfield by Pleasant Hill Braden Bush comes up with a huge sack, and the Cats are going to have to punt this one away. Ball to 31, their own 31. So with 6:19 and counting, the ball game is still tied, and the Cats are going to punt it away. Reynolds back to punt this one away. They're coming after him. That's not a very good punt. And it's going to take a Harrisonville bounce, though, and picked up on the far side by Hicks, I believe.
There was a block in the back. I don't know if they're going to get it. Is there came in.
So Hicks took off with it. The way I can tell Hicks is out there, he's got those bright orange shoes. So that ball going to go backwards a little more after the block in the back. So it'll put them on their own side of the field with about 5:51 to go.
That is block in the back is what the official call is. Block in the back against the Roosters.
So this will push them back.
This is a big series for both teams because if Harrisonville can't stop it, then they're going to have to score. If Harrisonville can stop, then they've got the opportunity to go down and get the last score.
So after that, it'll be 1st and 10. Action on the far side. Roosters ball to the 42.
So here we go. Ball at the 42 of the Roosters. They're going to go 2 wide receivers near side. It'll be Hicks and Redwine. DeMarco to the far side, and they're going to give it to Kaufman. He's going to get about 5 tripped up in the middle there. So he gets about 5 of it, though, and that keeps that defense honest there. And, you know, they're going to want to run some clock here, too. And this time the handoff for Kaufman again, nowhere to go. And now all of a sudden it's 3rd down and 5. Good tackle by Carson Miller right there. So if you trust your corners right here, I may bring a little pressure if I'm the Wildcats. It has worked in the past in this second half. So here we go. They're going to go in motion, and they're going to look out to this near side. And again, they look to throw that pass, and a high pass and caught on the near side. We'll see. It was right here in front of our camera. They're going to mark it at the 39-yard line. Good hit by Reynolds, and it'll move the chains. So Rowe gets the play. They're going to go 3 wide receivers to the near side now here, bunch up this side. And they're going to hand off to Kaufman. Nowhere to go. Carson Miller says no thank you. 2nd down and 10 coming up. So 4:43 to go. Hey, guess what? Cats still have their 3 timeouts. They've done a good job here in the second half with those timeouts. That means they can do a lot more in a 2-minute situation. So 2nd and 10 coming up, 4:29 to go, a 42-42 contest. 3 wide receivers near side. They're going to go with all 4. They're going to throw it out in the flats for DeMarco. He's going to get it down to about the 32-yard line. DeMarco at the 31. So 3rd down and 2 coming up. So 3rd and 2 coming up for Pleasant Hill from their 31 of the Wildcats. Redwine going to be flanked out far side. Near side will be Hicks. On the outside will be DeMarco. Rowe in the backfield. He has Kaufman with him back there on a 3rd down and 2. They're going to hand off to Kaufman. He strips the first tackle, gets into the secondary. Espen Glenn makes the contact down to the 25-yard line. So ball at the 25 with 4:07 to go here in the 4th. Clock continuing to move here.
And keep in mind they've got a good field goal kicker, but they're against the wind right now. So, and it's a pretty stiff wind, so they're probably going to need to get another 10 yards at least.
Right now you're looking at about a 43-yard field goal attempt. So 3:45 to go here in the 4th. It's a 42-42 contest. And they're going to hand off right up the middle is Kaufman again. He's getting the hard yards down to about the 21. And you wonder, does Harrisonville start thinking about calling timeouts as well with 3:26? Still quite a bit of time left, and they still haven't scored, and it's a tie ball game, but something you want to think about. DeMarco out near side, 2 wide receivers to the far side, Hicks to the outside. And now looking back to the sideline is Rowe. Maybe watch a little slant pattern over the middle to Redwine. He's been a good possession receiver here on 3rd down, and now a timeout called. A lot of time rolled off, though, before that timeout. So 2nd down and 6 coming up. We'll take a timeout as well.
A strong lineup is always important no matter the sport. The same should go for your insurance company as well. At Stafford & Stafford Insurance, your auto, commercial, life, health, farm, and crop insurance is all under one roof. With a lineup like that, they are sure to have your team covered. Call the team that will line up with the best of them. Stafford & Stafford Insurance in Harrisonville, located on Commercial Street across from Holland's Auto Sale.
All right, 2nd down coming up for the Cats, for the Roosters, 2nd about 6. Been a good game tonight. Both teams have gone on little runs here. Cats had 4 consecutive scores. We're up 2 touchdowns. Now they find themselves trying to hold Pleasant Hill off here with 3 minutes to go in this 4th quarter. Gonna go with the 2 wide receivers to your left, 1 to your right. Shotgun formation on 2nd and 6. Cats showing blitz up the middle, trying to get extra pressure on Kaufman, and he's gonna move the sticks down to the 14-yard line. Now the Cats are really gonna have to start thinking about timeouts. So 1st down, at the 14. Clock stopped momentarily to move the chains. Now they're not in any hurry to snap here. They know the clock is on their side if they can score a touchdown. I mean, everybody else has thought that too, and Jace Reynolds has
There's that pitch
made
again.
notice of it. Outside, and he goes out of bounds, the last thing he wanted to do. And they're going to call a personal foul out of bounds over there. And that'll be an automatic 1st down, I believe. Personal foul. And that'll move the chains. Still showing it as 2nd down, 2:27 to go. I mean, regardless, it stopped the clock, so that helps the Cats. So they've ran this play a couple of different times to Kaufman here. Now they're going to go and switch it around. They're going to bring the 4th guy over here. And they've ran it several times. They throw it in the flats, and Hicks is in for 6. 2:22 to go in the 4th. It is 48-42. So Pleasant Hill can score some points. They've put 48 up on the Cats here tonight. Going to make it 49 with an extra point. High snap, kick is up, kick is good. And it's 49-42 with 2:22 to go. You're not going to want to go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
When it comes to fast service and reasonable prices, Young's Auto Repair is the place. Whether it is a standard oil change, new brakes, or something major, William and Michelle with Young's Auto Repair will make sure you are back on the road quickly with a little change left in your pocket. Don't break the bank when it comes to your vehicle needs. Instead, come to the shop that keeps the cost in check and you rolling back down the highways. Young's Auto Repair, right across the street from Young's Tire and Wheel Center on South Commercial.
All right, Cats only used one of their timeouts, so they got 2 timeouts left, 2:22 to go. I think they've shown that that's plenty of time. And is it going to be a replay of Wayne Hills where the Cats need 2 to get the win? 2:22 to go here, fourth quarter. We await the kick from Pleasant Hill. Elliott to kick it away. And it's a deep one, and it's high, and it's taken by the Cats at the 10, to the 15, to the 20, and on his feet, to the 30, to the 40, the freshman to the 45, sets the Cats up in amazing field position. How's that not a flag?
I have, if they're going to call that one down there a flag, I'm trying not to stay on them, but the whole bench is around Reynolds on the ground.
You can't
do that.
Mizzou did that last year against Kentucky when a guy got on the sidelines. I don't like seeing that on either side.
I agree.
Ball at their own 47, 2:12 to go. Cats in good field position. Reynolds and Mitchell in the backfield on 1st and 10. And they're going to hand to Reynolds. Reynolds cuts back, finds a spot, and then is gang tackled after a gain of about a yard. It's one of those things that's crazy. We've talked about this in the past, Gary, with Jason, how he can spin the ball around, and it's almost like he baits you into those little runs up the middle for 1 and 2, and then just blows by you with an amazing run. So 1:40 to go here in the quarter. And now Nate is going to take the handoff, and he stays on his feet, drags down to about the 45, finally taken down with 1:30 to go. Ball down to the 46-yard line. So 3rd down coming up. Clock is stopped as they set the ball down, and I think that's Nate going to have to come out as his helmet. Something happened with his helmet maybe. So Cats are going to have to hurry it in, 1:21 to go. Clock is still stopped. Now they're going to roll it here. Clock rolls. 3rd down and 4 coming up. Mitchell and Reynolds in the backfield. Direct snap to Reynolds. And Reynolds trying to find some running room. Dives forward. He's going to make it a 4th down coming up. Cats going to have to call a timeout here on 4th down. The game going to come down to this after the timeout. 1:02 to go in this one, Gary.
That play that they've been running up the middle where because now it looks like Pleasant Hill is playing the wing and they're turning it back in. So go ahead and let them get out there and then run that play that he scored the touchdown up the middle. We talked about driving the truck through. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, Coach has many different plays in his playbook, but that seemed to have worked. And plus, they're making him push back in the middle, so open it up in the middle.
There's 2,500 people here that think Jace Reynolds is going to get this football.
I think there's more. I think there's more like 3,500 people.
Regardless, I go on a counter to Josh Pesic right here. That's what I call. But 4th down and 4, you got to give it to your workhorse, and that's what they're going to do. Reynolds nowhere to go, and they're going to win the football game. Is Pleasant Hill. You keep going to the same well, it dries up sometimes, and it happened for the Cats right there with 57.8 seconds to go, and the Cats only have 1 timeout left. 49-42. Jace Reynolds going to finish with about 360 yards, but still not enough as the Cats are going to fall to 2-1, and the Pleasant Hill Roosters are going to move to 3-0 on the season. So what a ball game it's been. Like I said, sometimes I would have liked the counter on that one because what did we say? There's 2,500 to 3,500 people here tonight. They all knew who was supposed to get the ball, so why not change it up and go a different direction? But to the end of the game. Jace Reynolds also has 360 yards, and he's been your bell cow back for 4 years now. You want to give him the football. So I see both sides of the coin. Victory formation for Pleasant Hill. They'll only have to snap it one more time if the Cats do not call a timeout. And Harrisonville is going to use that final timeout. .1 to go. Cats call their final timeout. So celebration for Pleasant Hill is going to have to wait another minute or two. Have the ball on their own 45-yard line. Harrisonville scored 28 unanswered. Then Pleasant Hill came back and scored 21 unanswered to be able to come back and win this game. Cats were up 42-28 in the third quarter of this game, and Pleasant Hill scored the final 21 of this one. So Harrisonville is going to fall to 2-1 after a couple of impressive wins. And Pleasant Hill just told the MRVC, get ready. You're going to be in for a show when we come to town. So MRVC is going to be fun this year. We didn't know Pleasant Hill would be one of those teams up there. They showed that they belong up there. You got Pleasant Hill, you got Odessa, you got Harrisonville, you got Excelsior Springs, you got Warrensburg. And, oh, hey, by the way, ain't nobody talking about Center. And I saw them firsthand at the William Crispin Jamboree. They are phenomenal. So that's 6 out of the 7 teams in the MRVC that we mentioned. And we didn't mention Oak Grove, who's a solid team as well. It's going to be fun in this one. 49-42. We're going to take a timeout. We're going to come back, and we're going to dissect this one for you, folks. Cats fall 49-42. Pleasant Hill beats their rivals in this one. We'll be back.
Church & Dwight in Harrisonville, Missouri is now hiring machine operators and maintenance technicians for overnight shifts. Full-time employees receive full benefits immediately. Apply now at churchdwight.com/careers, and we will contact you to schedule an interview.
How nice would it be to get a check from someone and not have to worry about getting to the bank to put it in your account? At Hawthorne Bank, you can do exactly that. Simply open your mobile banking app, take a picture of the check, and voila, the check has been deposited into your account. Not to mention, you can always manage your accounts and payments right in the app as well. Hawthorne Bank prides itself on being at the forefront of technology to always make your banking a breeze. Hawthorne Bank, next to Troby's on Plaza Drive.
When you're searching for insurance, it's good to be able to call an agent in your town that can protect you. So if you're looking for auto, life, renters, boat, ATV, or any other weekend toy to be covered, call CPSK Insurance, an auto owner's affiliate. Call and talk to one of the local agents, Summer, Randy, Amanda, or Chandra, located right off I-49 and 291 in Harrisonville at the Millwalk Mall. They can give you a quote and get you covered quickly and easily. If your business needs covered, they can help you out there as well. Call them today at 816-380-3800 or visit them online at cpskinsurance.com. Let the local agents go to work for you.
There are a million places to buy a used car, so why not go somewhere you know lives by the Show Me State motto? The staff at Show Me wants to show you that Show Me spirit. Excellent service, affordable prices, and even loaners while you get your car serviced. They will put you in your dream car, truck, or SUV, and if they don't have it, they'll find it for you. So drive on over to Show Me Auto Mall and drive away with your next car.
Stop going online and paying top dollar to make a t-shirt. Call Cindy at C Squared Embroidery and Screen Printing. She will walk you through the whole process and have you or your organization looking the best. It's no mistake that Fortis Broadcasting is always the best trash crew around. We trust Cindy with all of our apparel on game day. Put a personal C-squared touch on your next order. Whether it's just 1 or 100, C-squared embroidery and screen printing can get it done. Check them out on Facebook or go see them on the Clinton Square.
Competition between teammates makes for a stronger and better team. Lacey Domnick of Shelter Insurance and Cameron Chenoweth of American Family Insurance were both Wildcats on the field. Now they are competitors off the field. They know that you have many choices for insurance, so they're teaming up to offer free auto, home, and life insurance quotes. Call Lacey at 816-380-2700 or Cam at 816-380-3996 and get started on your new insurance quote today.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is our post-game show brought to you by our post-game headquarters. That's the Suzy Q. You can go over and relive this classic at the Suzy Q tonight, as I'm sure the boys will go over, see what things they can fix, what things went wrong, what things went right. There was a lot of good in this football game for the Wildcats, and there was a lot of stuff they can fix. Good news is, Gary, you don't win trophies in September.
You win them in November.
Exactly right. And if anybody wants to remember back to 2016, I'm not saying the Cats are going to go and win a state title after losing this football game, but in 2016, they went 3-0, lost 3 straight games, and it looked like everything was to be lost. They lost 49-0, had 8 turnovers against Platte County, and what happens? They turn around and they go on an 8-game winning streak and win a state title against a Kearney team that beat the Platte County team that 49-0.
Pummeled us.
Yeah, so just you never know what can happen. It's a Friday night in September. That's why you play the football games. Cats, no rest for the weary. We talked about the MRVC West. They got Warrensburg next week at Warrensburg on their brand new in their brand new stadium on the campus of their high school. So it's not getting easier for the Wildcats. I go back to a couple of things, Gary. I go back to that series in the third quarter. They had those bad snaps 2 in a row, but they also had one on the next series. I don't know if they changed centers or what happened there, but that was the first time I've ever seen Mason Mitchell and Nate Reynolds in the ballgame together in the backfield. So I don't know if it was miscommunication between those two. That was a freshman and sophomore back there at that time, or was there a new center in that we didn't know about in the bad snap? So.
And that was 50 yards of negative yardage that they gave up. I mean, it was pretty even, the tallies and the stats, it's going to be pretty even until you subtract that. And that series is when they started falling, when I say falling apart, things started falling apart for them, and Pleasant Hill started getting the momentum.
Well, and you look at it, they were up 7 at that point in time, okay? Like I said, I'm not going with that set in a 7-point game late third quarter. I'm going to go with what's been getting me there. It's the kid that ran for 300-plus yards tonight.
As long as the personnel was available. You know, you never know. I don't know what was on the field as far as the personnel, if whether or not the personnel that they needed didn't have. I understand exactly where you're coming from because you want to continue with your success, and you would think that they would continue with that. But sometimes a personnel issue can cause a problem, just like we don't know about the center situation.
Well, and I don't want to be contradictory because I also said at the end of the game, I'd give it to Pesic because everybody knows that Jace Reynolds is going to get the ball. So I don't want to be contradictory on that. But what I'm saying is it's been working the whole game. You're wearing them down. Those holes were there. We saw it on the big run he had where he took off and he was gone after a 5-yard run. So much went into this ball game. I mean, I'm exhausted. We're after it's about 10-15. It was a long game. They pass a lot. And I did talk to Dustin Mounts, used to be the girls' basketball coach over at Pleasant Hill, and does some other things now. And he said they've been running that offense all year, that high-paced, fast-paced offense. So that wasn't something new that Harrisonville saw tonight, which is a whole other story in itself, the way they can run it. They've got the quarterback and they got the personnel to run it. And if you can, it can be successful. You can look at the opposite side of it and see Clinton ran the spread offense last year, and it wasn't so successful because they didn't have the right personnel. So it's about your personnel, and their coaching staff has done an amazing job. Give Hamilton a lot of credit.
Oh, absolutely.
He's done a great job turning this around. This was a 2-0 game last year, and they come back and win this one. So A lot went into this ball game. I know you got some stats. I want to give you my teammate of the game, brought to you by Cameron Chenoweth of American Family and Lacey Dominic of Shelter. I'm going to go with a little bit different route tonight. I'm going to go with Jace Reynolds as my teammate of the game tonight. He was the workhorse, and he did well for the Wildcats. And the reason I'm going to go with him as my teammate of the game, because my max effort player of the game is going to be somebody different. We're going to talk about him in a minute, because without him in this ball game, and I know your wheels are turning, you're trying to figure out what I'm going
Well,
with.
I think I know who I would give it to.
Well, and we'll see if we're on the same page here. But I'll let you run over some stats. Remember, sign up, go call Cam Chenoweth or go call Lacey Dominic. They have a tailgate package, a Blackstone tabletop griddle, and they also have Blackstone accessories, a gift card to the branding iron, and Wildcat tumblers. I said, can you sign me up, please? Because I would love to have that. I think, but, I regress. Just so you know, we're ineligible to win. So if we won't be the ones to win. But, Gary, run over those stats for me real quick.
Well, there's a ton of stats to go over, so I'm going to kind of condense them a little bit. The Cats had 492 yards rushing without those 3 negative plays, which brought them down to around 442. They had only 33 yards passing. They only threw the ball 4 times, 2 successful. Both of them were to Johnson for 33 yards. And they had a total of 475 yards of total offense and 25 minutes. Again, even going into the the end of the game, it was pretty even, 25 to 23 minutes, because Pleasant Hill had it for 23 minutes. A total of 424 yards total offense, 341 of it was passing, 83 of it was rushing. And Kaufman, the workhorse, is the one that really solidified their win, because he's the one that got the tough yards in that last drive and ended up scoring the touchdown. So, no, I'm sorry, he didn't get the touchdown, but he's the one that got the workhorse yards towards the end. Leading the way for the Cats was Kaufman with 69 yards. As far as receiving, okay, DeMario had 75. Hicks, who was a workhorse, he had 117. Redwine had 104, and then a few other people, I guess Kaufman had 38 as well. For the Cats, and you've already said it, Jace Reynolds had 369 yards on 32 carries. His younger brother had 115 yards, but if you take those 3 plays, that would subtract from that, but I'm not going to do that right now. He had 115 yards rushing and receiving, I said, with Kaufman. So I'm not going to go over the scoring, because there was a total of 13 scores tonight to bring it to the 42-49. And so, anyway.
They always say you learn more from your losses than you do your wins.
I've always said that.
And the Cats are going to have to go back to the drawing board and look at it. Now, that being said, it's really hard when you have a good offense like Pleasant Hills. It's really hard to prepare for that for 1 week when you probably aren't going to see that the rest of the year.
Right.
High school teams don't run the spread unless they got the right personnel.
Right.
And it can go one of 2 ways. It can go it can go Clinton, or it can go Pleasant Hill. So you got 1 or 2 ways that it can go, and they probably won't see that again. They could. Well, actually they can't, because Pleasant Hill's a Class 3 program this year. So it's one of those situations you gotta just figure out how to get back to it.
But if you're an opposing team, what do you think you're going to do? If you've got the capabilities, if you've got the personnel, you're going to run as much of an offense that Pleasant Hill provided tonight against Harrisonville as you can, because that is what beat Harrisonville tonight. And I'm sure Schinker and the coaching staff here is going to be working to counteract that, obviously, if they have a team coming in that runs a spread offense like this. But you're gonna look at the holes in the opposing team, and what are they going to look at? They're going to say, okay, what can we do here? You're also going to look on the defensive side and say, hey, what stopped Harrisonville in the very end? They were putting 11 in the box and saying, you're not going to throw. You only threw 4 times in the whole game. We're going to make you win on a throw.
And maybe going back to look at film too, we talked about it. We had the ball down there at about the 7 or 8 yard line. I said, perfect time. There was nobody on the entire side of that field. Why not toss one over into the corner for Espen Glenn to go get when nobody's out there. You're not going to have help defense. If he goes one-on-one, you can do something like that. So they're going to see stuff like that on film. They're going to go back. They're going to try to fix things. And, we're going to come back next week. And that's what they do. They're the coaches. We get to sit up here in the box and
criticize.
we get to
critical,
dissect
I'm
it.
sorry.
And you know what? Hey, I'm going to be a coach this year myself. Gary Davidson's probably going to be over broadcasting one of my games, and I'm going to tell you, he's probably going to criticize some of the decisions I make. But that's what makes you better as a coach. Or you take these suggestions from others, and you just keep on going and go, yeah, I probably should have done that or whatever. So I'm excited to see what the Cats can do from here on out.
And you said it in the very beginning when we started talking. You're gonna learn from this loss. I mean, truly, that's the way you learn. I mean, if you won all the time, you're learning a little bit, but you really learn from the losses because you learn at the holes that you've got to fill. And in this particular case, Harrisonville sees what their issues were, and they're going to do the best to be able to fill those. So, hey, again, you don't win in October, September, November, or August. You win in November, and that's where the money counts. So
absolutely, my max effort player of the game brought to you by Max Ford of Harrisonville, Cameron Lawful.
That's exactly who I was going to pick. So we're on the right name.
Well, you know what? 2 interceptions. He doesn't get that pick six at the end of the first half. It's a totally different ball game.
Totally different game.
He ties it up with that pick six, and then he has another big pick in the second half that allowed the Cats to go on that run to get up 2 scores. So he doesn't get those. What kind of ball game is it? Cameron Lawful is my max effort player of the game.
Totally agree. And by the way, I was going to mention this during the game in the pregame, and again now. But I hope, Ron, I hope you're listening. If you are, you did a great job last week. I had texted Chad and told him that. But thank you for filling in while I was gone. Did a great job, and I'm hopefully maybe you're going to have to fill in at some other time in the future. But thank you for all what you do, and thank you for filling in for me.
So, Roseanne, I apologize. We didn't get a kick return for you tonight as our Sonic Kick Return Contest winner. We do have a $10 gift certificate or a free pizza gift certificate for our lucky winner in the third quarter of that one. And then Matt Disney won a 4T's tumbler. So, Matt, if you come to one of the home games, come see us, and Jerry will have a tumbler for you. So, back to the drawing board for the Cats. It doesn't get easier next week. They go to Warrensburg, and Warrensburg's had their number the last couple of years, and I'm sure Warrensburg's going to be ready for the Wildcats at their new home.
It's not going to be easy the rest of the way out. You've said it before. The MRVC is tough this year. Now, the thing about it is whoever comes out of top of that or during that is going to make you better for when you get into districts too. So, I think the better teams you play during the season, the better you're going to be at the end of the season.
Absolutely. So, for Jerry Forschler behind me, for Gary Davidson to the side of me, I'm Chad Grammer saying good night from Harrisonville. We'll see you next Friday night in Warrensburg.